that's a big fire over there. Not sure how far the flames have spread on that fire, but probably a good ways, probably into Kansas. We're in the little bitty
this smoke plume has gotten like 5 times bigger.
We're in the little bitty town here of Baker, Oklahoma. I'm going to turn back to the north. You say the smoke plume off of the Hooker one's gotten bigger?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Does not surprise me at all. Alright guys, I'm finally, I do have chat up right now. I know it's hard for me to focus on that, and I'm sorry for not being able to talk with you guys a whole lot right now, but Brandon Kopic's been gracious enough to get a stream going for you guys, and of course myself, Redman, am out here covering this fire weather threat, and I just want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in, and also don't forget to smush that like button, leave a comment, don't forget to share this stream. And of course, thank you guys so very much for your donations to help keep it possible for us to stay out here on the road and bring you guys some information as stuff starts going downhill like it is today. So hopefully we're able to warn a few people in the path, even though I know a lot of people, it's going to be pretty obvious that you know, things are going downhill out here. But still, keep you guys aware.
I got a quick second. Redman, Kevin saying you 250.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated to get that donation from you, Kevin. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry we weren't able to go live the other day. We were thinking about going live, but things just didn't really pan out too well in the area we were in for a lot of action. So we're live out here today on this fire weather, critical fire weather threat that's ongoing out here. So again, Kevin, thank you so much. You always come through with those donations. Man, you can see. I mean, you pull this up on the WeatherWise app, guys. You get the Dodge City radar pulled up, put it on loop, and you will see very obvious, massive smoke plume showing up on radar. It looks like a little stationary storm developing, but that is smoke. Big smoke plumes coming off of these big fires here. Jeepers, I just saw your question. How are these fires going off over there? How are their fires occurring? It's winter. Believe it or not, this can be one of the worst times for fire out here. You get a lot of dry air, especially between these extended storm systems that come across the country. Between these storm systems, you can get a lot of wind, a lot of dry air that intrudes out here into the plains region. You mix that with some wind because of passing systems to the north, and yeah, this is what you get. High winds, very, very low humidity in this region, and you can have some really big problems, just like we're seeing today, unfortunately. But it can happen out here any time of the year. This area frequently gets very dry conditions, and fire weather can occur here relatively easily about any time of the year, really. But yes, winter included. Why is it looking so smoky off to the west and southwest? I hope that's just dust. Really hope that's just dust down there. wind is cranking, guys. It seems to be, if anything, the wind seems to be a little stronger than it was a little bit ago. It's a big problem. I'm gonna turn here, get a look, see if we're dealing with a lot of dust or if we're dealing with smoke. I think it's all dust. Pretty sure it is. There's a lot of dust out here. Lots of dust coming off of these roads, guys. How's it looking up there, Jaden?
Absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, tell me about it. I think the wind's picked up a little more, which is terrifying enough in itself, but it's making me terrified because down to your south here, it's just more and more dust, and I'm having a hard time telling if there's dust or smoke or what's going on, so.
It's a huge dust plume here. Huge smoke plume, I mean. It's like, wow. Oh, my.
Yeah, it's a big smoke plume. I see it, you know, I'm to your south a ways, and I'm just looking at the dust, or the smoke plume as a whole. That is a big smoke plume. Look at that smoke up there, guys. Yeah, let me roll the windows down for you guys here. You hear that wind? Yeah, you'll really hear it. Here. It's hard to breathe. It's hard to even breathe. That wind is strong, guys, and it's constant. It is non-stop. Very strong winds and gusts. Again, a gust in excess out here of 60 to 70 miles per hour. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It looks like normal clouds, but that is not.
To the south, I've got a big dust and smoke plume closing in on me.
Copy that. Maybe starting to, that wind could be starting to make.
Highway 54 is going to be like a smoke out, losing visibility quick. Oh boy, that is a terrifying sight to the north. Yeah, I'm getting the heck out of here.
Yep, copy that. Just heard Jaden there. He's a little bit panicked, and you know, for good reason. Got a major wildfire right here, and he's right up there at it at the moment, but as you can hear, he's starting to leave the area.
I'm gonna meet up on the county road down here. I see you closing in on me.
Yeah, if you want to. I'm just sitting right here. I'm looking at the smoke plume right now. Just at the moment, I'm just keeping an eye on it from right here at the moment. Seeing more smoke over there.
And it sucks. We're kind of trapped from going back up near the flame line because of that other fire. Like, you don't know how badly I just want to be back up there again.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm starting to see smoke here. It looks like to my west. That's, you know, maybe that's just from this fire that we're on, but I didn't see that earlier on the camera, so. I'm gonna get south to 64 again, where I have some options here.
Copy.
Don't like that. I don't like that smoke being back there. Yep, I'm a scaredy cat, guys. You can, you know, say what you want, but I mean, I'm at the mercy of this stuff out here. And fire is not something I really prefer to chase. good, but I'm gonna stop right here. I'm gonna get another look. We got time here, I believe, to take some looks here.
Smoke plume is propagating south quite quickly, so yeah, I would just get south.
Let's see, we're seeing it here. It confirms what I was thinking. Okay, yeah, that confirms what I was seeing. Then I was noticing due west of me that there were smoke plumes showing up in the camera, because it's hard to tell with the dust. And if you look at the your camera monitor, you can kind of tell what's going on back there a little. And I can see more smoke starting to propagate this way from the west. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna move.
Yeah, we gotta get south, or we'll just be zero visibility, and that would not be ideal.
Nope, not ideal at all. It's bad enough as it is. It is bad enough here as it is, guys. Hard to see. Hard for me to see the monitor and see what's going on. You guys can probably see it better. The sunshine is blinding, by the way. It's very dry out here, very windy. Lots of dust coming off of these roads. I think that's the majority. Hopefully that's all we're really seeing here, instead of any more smoke plumes. I think we're just dealing with dust off of these roads. But again, the visibility is pretty low here, lower than it appears. Switch here. I know that camera view is not very good, not very pretty to look at, but I switched to the other camera here, and it kind of shows the lack of visibility a little bit better. But yeah, to the naked eye here, and with sunglasses, polarized sunglasses on, it helps a little bit. It is very hard to see very far at all. So that is what really concerns me more than anything. If I had perfect visibility, this would be no big deal. But yeah, without that good visibility, it makes it really sketchy out here, guys. So we got the cell. I'm saying cells as if I'm chasing storms, because it just feels kind of that way. You're looking at the radar here on the WeatherWise app. But yeah, we've got a big fire, big smoke plume up to the east. That was the first one of the day. That's the one heading up near the Ashland, Kansas area. Ashland, Kansas. If you're around there in the path of that, probably need to get the heck out of there, get out of this path. And then you have the other one that looks pretty much just as impressive at this point on radar. The smoke plume looks pretty major on this one as well, off to the west. And that one is the original Hooker fire that developed just northwest of Hooker, Oklahoma. That's very close to the Liberal, Kansas area. Smoke plumes going right over Liberal, it looks like. So I hope everyone in Liberal takes this seriously, and if they need to, I don't know exactly what's going on there right now, but if they need to, hopefully they're able to get out of the path. Switch radars real quick. I'm going to go down and check out the Amarillo radar. I know we had that fire going earlier. You can see on there, big smoke plume down near Cactus. Let's see if that's what that's doing. See if we have any more fires, possibly. Whoa, what is that? Still see it on radar down there, but alright, not seeing any real obvious smoke. It looks kind of smoky here. whole area is just full of dust.
I'm not seeing any real obvious smoke. It's not smoky.
Yeah, the fire doesn't look really big down there. It's like there's one north of Amarillo. Maybe they're getting a handle on the cactus fire, Cactus, Texas. It looks like that has since diminished. Keeping an eye out here to see if I can tell if there's any smoke coming across. I don't see any, smoke plumes. I think the air's just full of a little bit of smoke and a lot of dust here. Not seeing any good definition to the sky here. It's hard to tell. How you feeling up there?
I'm trying to figure out a way to navigate back up into this. It's driving me nuts here. I don't even know currently where the fire would be necessarily located. That's the thing.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. Because you still got the burning going on closer to where it started. That's going to keep going, of course. But how far has the fire spread north and east? That's the question. You can't really tell.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to assume quite a ways.
I wish we could get a north wind shift for a second, because then that would help. That would help be able to get back up there.
Yeah. Yeah, that shift, the wind shift to the east has really, really hurt our visibilities, I think, because I'm down here at 64, and I'm sure you're seeing the same thing. The sky just looks, the whole sky looks kind of just milky, smoky. It's hard to see anything.
I'm going to shoot west on 64 back towards Hooker and go around the west side of the second fire that started. And I'm going to try over there.
Okay, that's probably not a bad call, actually.
Yeah.
They're evacuating all of Ashland, Kansas.
Yeah, that does not surprise me. That's one of the main areas that I've been concerned about with the original fire. It's a tanker truck full of fuel. It's not exactly what you want to see. At least he's getting out of here, I guess. This wind is strong, guys.
Wish I could have made it out for that fire stuff today. My goodness.
Yeah, pretty major. Jaden, really I think the lack of visibility that it bothers me the most out of all of this. Like, you know, if I can clearly see what's going on, then I'm fine. But
well, yeah, it just, you know, it's annoying that the second fire started, because with the second fire starting, obviously with it, you know, moving northeast too, that, you know, made us bug off of the other one, which we were on, just so we didn't, you know, get pinched. And then now it's almost impossible to get back on the big one because the smoke from the southern one has everything obscured, and you don't want to get up there because you don't know where the actual flames are. That's why I'm like, I think the best approach is going to be go back towards Hooker here, towards the west side, and hopefully it's a little easier to navigate back into from there.
yeah, I agree. I think that's the best call right now. I agree. And we do have a couple more road options, main road options up here if we had to as well. So.
A dumb statement from me that you might have just said. I just caught the last half of that. But, you know, you could always go to the south of it and just get on the back side of it from the west and just kind of follow it as it starts to move east. If that's literally not what you just said, I only caught the last half.
That is what I just said, but the issue I've been running into with that, Brandon, is a new fire formed to the south of the main one, only by about a couple miles. And its smoke has obscured everything. So, like, essentially, you know, that's why I bugged off the northern one, because I started to feel like I might get pinched in between the smoke plumes, which did start to happen. And then, you know, basically now we've just lost the position of the fire. So now we're going back towards Hooker. I'm going to shoot around the west side of the newest fire that started, and hopefully we'll be able to kind of cut back up into it that way.
Yeah, as long as you can get to the west side of it, you should be fine, because the movement of the fire is going to be like east, northeast kind of. So if you just get on the west side, then you can freaking like close range it and just watch as it moves and how they try and contain it and stuff.
Yeah, the other problem, we've had an east wind shift. Everything's moving about due easterly now, which is bringing the smoke south. As if you heard me a little bit ago, I had to dive south again, because like it was.
Thank you so much, Keith. I really appreciate that. $5 super chat from you. I appreciate it. And yes, definitely trying to avoid that travel on Highway 54. Had a pretty big incident there earlier, so yeah, and you can see the amount of traffic here avoiding 54 because of that.
Put in an LSI for that accident on 54. An LSR out for the storm, or the accident on 54. They put it in as a local storm report that there's a wildfire that caused a multi-vehicle accident.
Yeah, I believe it. It sounded like it was pretty bad too. Jaden, you were there. I think probably didn't look pretty. But yeah, we've got a lot of traffic here on 64. I can tell they're just diverting off that highway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the highway's still closed, I think.
Coming into Cincinnati now. My goodness.
If we take that County Road J that I came in on, it should keep us safely south of it, and hopefully we can get eyes on it and move north out from there.
Okay, yeah, County Road J, is that just, because I don't want to go into Hooker, is that just east of Hooker?
Okay, I thought you were wanting to go west of Hooker where it originated.
Now, I want to try to shoot up on it on the east side first, because I do believe it has moved east of Hooker now. I would assume.
Yeah, I would think so. It looks like maybe some of the main plume is due north of us here.
Well, you know, it's weird. I don't know. Maybe we try shooting north on this highway that we're coming up to. I think this might be a big road. It goes north the most.
Copy, that's right here.
Yes. Yep. And this is west of that accident, so.
Copy that.
Now we can give this a shot, and if that don't work, then we'll just keep going west.
Visibility is a little better here. I don't know if you've noticed, but it is a little better, so that makes me feel a little better.
Yes, it is much better. So hopefully this will work for us. I'm unsure. This smoke plume here. What's happening with this? You know, is this? I'd just like to know where our flipping main fire is.
Well, yeah, that's yeah. And as it grows, there's obviously going to be more than likely a lot more risk trying to stay with the fire off to the north and east, because you've got more fire behind it, more chances of more spot fires and everything else. So like my mind has been saying, don't go north and east with this, and the plume gets bigger too, so a little wind shift and you're doomed.
Okay, I see. So yeah, I see some plume on the back, just to the right of the road here.
Yeah, there's like a plume of sorts there, I think. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, hard to tell. Still got the smoke rising from where it originated too back there. I'm sure there's an ongoing fire, but I mean, I think, most of that is probably being contained back there, I would think, but I'm not sure. Alright guys, thank you so much again, all of you guys tuning in. Got about 1,500 viewers here. Been holding pretty strong, so you guys are awesome. And don't forget to push that like button. Leave a comment. Don't forget to share this stream. And thank you guys so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and Super Chat donations. That's what we run off of, guys. That's mostly what keeps us out here. So you guys have been incredible. Thank you so much. And we are going to keep chasing out here.
Okay, yeah, I see smoke still to the west, so it's definitely still ongoing here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, I can tell it's still burning back there. I just wonder if that is still, is it raging? Is it starting to get under control back there?
Right. Yeah, that's. I guess we'll know when we go north here. The good thing is we're west of this 54 fire, so we know for sure this smoke plume up here is the originating fire, and we'll see what it looks like. You want to go around you so I can kind of clear through this with my ambers?
Yeah.
I mean.
At least everybody's been real respectful here and made a nice clearing there.
Yes.
here's your accident scene is just up the road here. That's why the traffic is stopped here.
I see fresh ground smoke. You see the white smoke off to the left over there?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, to our northwest.
Yes.
Yeah. Portion of the field right.
Yeah, it continues to show up on radar too over here. So yeah, I'm gonna guess we still have fresh flame up here. Maybe it hasn't moved as much as we thought it did.
Yeah, this portion. I don't know though. I mean, with this kind of wind, I feel like inevitably the fire spread pretty far north and east. I think we just don't. We're not able to grasp that. You know, we're not able to figure out what's going on up there because we just can't get eyes on it. So.
Yeah.
Look to the east.
Yeah, see, that's that secondary fire down by 54.
Man, that thing's. It looks bad.
I know.
A little dusty out there, guys. You think it's a little windy or something?
Man, it is. This is the windiest day I've ever experienced in my life, as far as just like being really freaking windy all day.
I'm just being able to glance at your stream every once in a while, and I just see pieces of like wheat flying across your lens.
Yeah, we got new white smoke moving just north of us. Don't come up to me. Turn right on that county road. This is a dead end where that semi is. Turn right where the semi is. Yeah, we do have new flamage, new smoke just to our north. Look at that one to the east too. My goodness.
Yep, copy that. Yeah, I know that one in the east is quite alarming. We have smoke. Part of this one, smoke is still going due west of us.
Yeah, it's still an active fire right to the north of us. So at least we've confirmed that. Now we just got to get up on those flames. I'm fine working it here because I know we're west of that fire just off to our east. So flying a left.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got fire right on the ground down there. Oh, is that where it originated? Because there's a big plume due east of you, and then there's another one there to the south of it.
Yeah. That's the 54.
Holy crap!
Yeah, that's the 54 stuff.
Man, this wind is absolutely ripping right now. Holy crap. I don't know if you guys can see all the debris. If you look close or if you're looking at a big screen, this stuff is just flying across the road. Yeah, we just had a big gust. Woo.
Looks like that new fire is expanding like crazy too.
Yeah, I know that seems to be a pretty major fire from what I can tell.
Maybe we, okay, now that we can see the backside of that one, do you want to try to maneuver in on that?
Maybe we can. I'm gonna have to pull up here. I'm almost back to 54. I'm gonna have to turn around, but yeah, I mean, I guess.
Wait, what's going on down there? Because I'm going to come down that way. Is the fire there?
Oh, no, I was just considering turning around to go back east on the way that you went, because I continued south.
Oh, okay, yeah, I say let's just cross 54 back to the south and maybe take East 80 and see if we can't try to get eyes on that.
Dude, why are they not turning that traffic around? Like, why are they not making them U-turn? Like, on a day like this, you know, in my personal opinion, horrible idea to just make traffic sit. Because, like, if a new fire sparked up over here, dude, bad deal.
No, I agree. I kind of wondered about that too. And even as I was crossing 54 there was somebody turning through the median on down a ways. You can just see a car slowly going through the median to go to the other side. But man, you had no idea how easily I could start another fire in that grass.
I know. Hey, do you want to go left on 90, your next road?
I guess. I was debating on whether to go 64 and just go back east that way, but...
Yeah, I think I'm going to do 90. That way I stay close, and that way I don't get disoriented. I just want to keep the main plume in my eyesight so I know where to cut and work on it.
Yeah, copy that.
We know we're good here, so we can always come back west or drop south.
Yeah, that's what I do like, and the drop south is not far down to the main highway either. So.
Yep. Right there where that's coming up at.
Yeah.
What I don't like, I'm watching our dust here, is our dust is kind of going off to the south. That's what's making this so difficult.
Is it going off to the south now? I can't tell that it's even moving now.
Yeah, it's like east-southeast. Or, yeah, something like that. But I can definitely see it make a little curve behind me to the south. I'm almost moving due east.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. We're
detail, and I can see, my gosh, is it dusty up here.
Yeah.
Every now and then it is going east-southeast, and then sometimes it goes east-northeast, just shifting back and forth. That could be that gradual turning or shift to the east that they were talking about that's kind of happening.
All right. Yeah, when we get up here to 90 and 1070, I guess let's try shooting, or no, 1060. Yeah, let's try to go up on 1060.
Copy. For some reason, our road names are completely, all of them are different from our, I don't know why, but they're different. Like what you call out is not the name it is on Google Maps.
Oh yeah, it must be different on whatever I'm looking at here. Let's see. I think our road. Yeah, we'll just go up to 70 here or whatever the heck it is. Oh yeah, I think I see our new. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, now I think we can move in, chat. We're good.
We are contributing to the lofted dust.
Yeah, we are. Okay, not this one, but the next one. The next county road after this one. I think if we go north, we'll get right on the flames.
Copy. I'm looking at. I got 53 up here. 53 north south.
Copy. Yep.
I think we were on that road earlier. I don't know. We've been making a lot of circles out here. Who knows?
Yeah, I guess shoot. All we needed to do was just come back to the west here and get our bearings and yeah, I see right where it's really rising up there. That must be the bulk over there. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, next county road to the north should get us right on that.
Copy. Yeah, 53 is a main one up here, which is not technically the next one, but the next one. So I'm just going to go with that.
Oh, it's not this one here?
No, not right here. Well, there's no road. Never mind. There's no road right here. It's just that's what I was talking about right here. Don't want to take that one.
Okay, don't want to go north on this one.
This one we do. The one we were just at right there. We don't.
Oh yeah. I got you now.
Going.
Gabby. Yeah, now we're in business.
Yeah, copy. Be advised. Looks like there's traffic up here.
New copy. Maybe we go east on this next county road up here and get away from this traffic.
The amount of traffic out here is kind
kind of bizarre to me because I never see this many cars. I mean, I know they're having to divert off 54, but I'm still just kind of flabbergasted here.
Yeah, I think it could be too. A lot of people are probably evacuating their residence. Ooh, I don't like this.
Nope.
Okay, we're good now. Also can confirm no fire to the west. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot north into it right here.
Copy, I'm just getting my bearings here, taking a look around. Thankfully that dust was just coming off this one field.
Yeah, the good thing is there's a lot of like last year's crop and also like spring wheat and stuff that are winter wheat. That's kind of helping keep the dust down for the most part.
Yeah.
Oh, Fire-nado! I just saw a Fire-nado. Got flames up here. Oh yeah, Fire-nado's over there. To the right. Going east on Road G is what the sign says. East on G.
Copy.
And this will take us to 56 over here, which looks paved. We got, oh yeah, Fire-nados. This little spot when you come up to me. All kinds of Fire-nados up there. My goodness. You seeing that fire just spin around like a tornado?
Yes, pretty crazy. Almost like it's creating its own inflow or something, because I mean, right here it's like now the winds are coming more out of the south.
Yeah, that's its. By the way, this is where it's at. It has. Okay, we're at the front of it. Yes, we are. We are at the front of it, dude. Let's go.
What do you mean we're at the front of it?
We're at the front of the fire line. It has not went east of this county road I just went north on.
Oh, copy.
Oh my God. those structures. There's structures up there.
Yeah, not good.
Wow. Not good. We might want to get out of here. That smoke's coming from the west. You see the fire nados ahead?
What is that up to your left in the field? What is that flashing? What the hell is that?
Where?
It's a piece of something flying through that field that's flashing. You see it straight ahead of you.
Straight ahead of me? No.
It's out in the grass. Look ahead and to your left. What is that flashing bright?
Not seeing it.
How do you not see that?
I have no clue.
What is that?
Oh, I got eyes on it now. Is that a balloon?
It was shining so bright, I thought it was a light. Like, I thought it was like a flashing beacon. Like, what in the world is that?
Okay, we'll be able to get it crossing this highway now. Dude, we're gonna be good for a long time with this. This is the southernmost fire. We're at the front of it. We know where it is. We're golden, baby.
Yeah, as long as it holds like this, we're good. That wind is definitely more out of the south now for whatever reason, and that's okay with me.
Yeah, we have a boundary coming too out of Kansas, so be ready for a wind shift at some point. I don't know where it is right now, but wow, look at that black plume. Almost looks like a wedge.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Oh, it's gonna do some crazy Fire NATO stuff, dude. I get your camera ready. Yeah, I'm gonna stop right here. Somewhere up here, yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't want to pull off in anything tall grass or anything there and get something else going.
Yeah. There it is.
There's another wildfire up here.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, guys, that was nuts. That like pyro plume was just freaking insane. Okay, I'm gonna drop south and then go east and then back north on it. We'll get up towards the front again since it's crossed this highway. My God. Oh, what am I looking at here? This thing is massive. I mean, absolutely massive. Just east of Hooker, Oklahoma here. Scary, scary situation. Fire names. Gee whiz, guys, this fire is nuts.
I don't have it confirmed, but somebody in the chat says they do fire warning just west of Amarillo. That can't be good.
This thing is massive. I mean, absolutely massive. Just east of Hooker, Oklahoma here. Scary, scary situation. Fire names. Oh, wow. Wow. our west. Well, a little north here. I'm actually going to sit here for a second and drive this video out. Need a drink of water. Smoke is drying me out. If you guys are just tuning in, we're just southeast of Tyrone, Oklahoma on a major wildfire here. Wow. I think that's probably the front of it, just off to the left side of this road. Okay, I'm gonna go north here. We'll see where it's at. I just had to push a video out. It's like, I better stop south of the fire line so I can type a description before I get busy again. If you guys haven't already, by the way, smash the like button. And since I have a brief moment, here's Zero for the first time today. This is her first wildfire chase. So major W's in the chat for Zero. She is crushing it today. Probably can smell the smoke better than I can, and it's like, what the heck? Get me out of here, Dad. Zero's crushing it. W's in chat for the #1 star of the show here. Yeah, I don't think it's crossed this highway yet. We're about to freak around and find out. across the highway there. Don't see any flames. They must still be back to the west of us. I'm turning around because I don't want to get engulfed in the smoke quite yet. Yeah, that smoke's kind of coming at us from the west, so I'm going to scoot just south. That's how we know for sure where the flamage is. We probably went too far to the east, if I had to guess. Just to let you know, Redman, you are very safe where you are to my east. The flames haven't even gotten to the road that I just went north on. I even overshot it way too much.
Copy that. Appreciate it. Still seeing, are you seeing fire nados and everything at your location there?
Nope. I overshot it probably a good couple miles to the east, so I'm going back to the west.
Well, that's okay. Oh, you're talking about even east. Okay. I figured there was fire up here.
Nope, hasn't even got here yet.
Okay, copy.
I think that's probably kind of close to where it is there. That barn up there, that's concerning. Yeah, I think it's definitely still off to our west. I don't know if you guys can see, like right there. I'm gonna guess that's kind of where it's burning. So it's coming, it's almost here. But I bet your flames are probably right there if I had to guess.
Did that deputy ever stop and talk to you? It looked like he was heading that way again when I started heading south.
No, we actually road tripped together for a little bit. We went down a county road and then we both parked up in a dry spot of the field.
All right, copy that.
That's so cute.
I'll be out of the car for just a second, guys. Wow, the winds are really ramping up here.
Yeah, I don't know why my WeatherWise location. I've shut down WeatherWise twice, and it's or the video feed will not go to WeatherWise anymore. So
I'll try and refresh it on my end. I've been on the phone. I sent you a text, but I've been stupid busy dealing with stuff right now.
copy.
Today is just a day that I've been way overstimulated. I've had to get this ramp done. I've had it's not even worth whining about. I am blessed to be able to be this busy.
There you go. Amen to that. Yeah, at least we got stuff going on, stuff to do. So.
Yeah, I'm getting your H265 feed. Let me log into your actual caster account and see if there's an error with the way it's getting transcoded or something real quick.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, at least it's going through on YouTube. That's good. That's most important right now, I guess. But it'd be nice to have it up on WeatherWise.
Yeah, I mean, no audio glitches either, so I think we have figured out our problem.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay, your H264 feed is going through, so I just refreshed it. I just shut it down and turned it back on to see if that helps.
I mean, you want me to close down WeatherWise and open it again and see if that completes that?
No, don't worry about it. I don't know why it's doing it this way, but we'll see in a minute. You shouldn't have to change anything on your phone since the stream is independent.
Okay, copy.
I think I might just like turn off the transcoder for a second and then turn it back on. Maybe that's the issue. I'm not sure, but I'll mess with it here.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to work back up to the flames here. I've been trying to figure this thing out. I think we kind of figured it out. We don't have to race east and go back north. Just gotta stay with it. So.
Yeah, no, I get that. I completely get that. I'm not trying to micromanage or anything, but I just wanted to make sure you had the information. At the end of the day, do what makes sense to you and all that as well. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
I copy. Yeah, Jaden and I both kind of freaked there when it was getting close to the road for obvious reasons, so.
I keep making the mistake of going through major cities during rush hour, and apparently that's just not a good idea.
That's I think it's probably getting to front edge of the fire lane's probably getting close to me now, if I had to guess. This thing's pulling dirt up into it like inflow to the left of me. It's insane.
It is very strange, honestly. Yeah, it's been blowing due east, right back where I was at just a moment ago, and now it looks like it's almost out of the due south as I get closer to it, so yeah.
Wow.
Good news is visibility seems to be drastically improving down here, so.
Yeah, really good visibility where I am right now. I have no problem playing it close.
Yeah, all that dust is kind of settled now, so that makes me happy.
This barn up here, this little farmstead, is in significant danger.
Oh, man.
Your otherwise is fixed, Red Man.
Yeah, there it is. It's green. I really appreciate that, copy.
Yes, sir. As I'm going through the stupid construction zone in Dayton.
All right, if anybody...
But yes, I don't know if I told you, but Mitch sent 20 on PayPal. So, big old W's for Mitch.
Big W's for Mitch. Thank you, sir. Big W's for Mitch. Thank you so much, Mitch, for that $20 PayPal donation. It should get us up to, I believe, $220. Kevin and Mitch have donated today, getting us up to $220. That's not including any super chats. So, you guys, I really...
Your view's pretty good.
This is absolutely nuts. This is nuts.
Clearly see the main part of the fire there off to the right. Do you think all the flames are back where you're at, Jaden? They're not anywhere east of there? I'm going to take that as a... probably got out of the car. I'm going to take that as a no. Or a yes. Man, that dust gets stirred up. Golly. Man. You guys can see better than I can, but my golly. That was rough. And with the naked eyes, I couldn't see crap there for a second. Thank you, Tanya. Tanya Leisure, thank you so very much. Thank you for that $20 super chat. Really appreciate that. Approaching the road that Jason's on. Alright guys, we should be in pretty good shape here. Man, look at that view out there. It's just insane.
Fire's still not to me here.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm approaching your location pretty soon.
Yeah, it looks crazy just to the west. It looks like it could potentially be about to swallow a large shed to the west.
Oh god. Back behind you, Liz.
Copy.
I like this because, I mean, we can clearly see now to the south and west. We are golden. You can see if anything else develops pretty quickly.
Yes.
Get one big shift in wind though. If this wind were to turn and start coming out of the north and west, that would be bad. But we're right at the edge of it.
It looks like it's just southwest of us.
Yeah, I agree.
See that, like that really white smoke, I feel like is the fire itself there. Oh yeah, those structures, it could be like a little dairy or feedlot or something.
Yeah. Just be mindful of, you know, approaching it close from the east like that in case we do get a shift in the wind.
Oh yeah, I'm not going any further than this.
Can literally see, like, right down the road from me is the shadows underneath this dark smoke plume. It's kind of sketchy.
Oh man, I think those structures are going to get impacted. You see those barns down there that I'm talking about, right?
Let's see.
You see those barns down there that I'm talking about, right?
Copy. Yeah, I think I do.
I'm gonna go approach those from the south. Let me know if they get swallowed by, just since you have constant eyes on them. I've lost visibility, but just keep me updated.
Yeah, I think I do. Alright.
I'm gonna go approach those from the south.
I'm trying to figure out what those mounds are back there. Yeah, I'm just dropping a mile south, a mile west, and then back a mile north. Copy that. I'm gonna sit at this road that you were sitting on for just a second here. That smoke plume is literally right next to me.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Getting that smoke, you're not going to be able to see anything.
Yeah, so looking on satellite, those are two barns. It almost appears like that could be a little feedlot or dairy, potentially. I'm going to go get eyes and let you know here in a second.
Copy that. I've been trying to keep kind of an eye on it from here, but I'm just going to have to leave.
That smoke starting to creep south on you?
I mean, not quickly, but it's close enough to where I don't really want to mess with it too much. I mean, it's just, you know, flying. Just, you know, you saw how it was. Just a little closer than it was a minute ago, so. What is that up there? Is that a new fire? What is going on here? Maybe that's just dust off of the road. I hope it is.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it is heading right for those barns. I'm pretty sure it's like some form of dairy or feed yard.
Okay, copy.
Looks like it's starting to be impacted now.
Try to get over there.
Can't see any flame. Let you know if I get eyes on flamage.
Copy. Yeah, if it gets buried in the smoke first, then you're gonna probably have a hard time seeing what's going on. Tell for sure, but you know where we were just at on that east-west road earlier, it looked like there could be another fire starting east. It was due east of that location, but it may be dust coming off the road. So.
Copy. Trying to figure this whole thing out real quick.
Yeah, copy.
Yeah, it's definitely some kind of cattle facility, I would say.
Okay, copy that.
eyes on the flames now. They're west of this highway. Fire nados dancing everywhere. All kinds of fire nados. Holy crap.
Copy. Copy that.
Yeah, it's coming right for this building.
We're just about to get some eyes on this, guys. We got structure here.
Are you coming up to me?
Yes, sir.
Copy. Yeah, this cornfield's on fire now that the cows are in. You'll see the flames just up the north side.
Okay, copy that.
I'm gonna inch up. The movement of it has been pretty straightforward, so I'm just gonna inch up here and get a little closer.
Yep, okay, yeah. Copy that.
Oh yeah, the whole field's on fire. Uh-oh.
Pretty crazy here, guys. This is pretty wild.
This is nuts.
This is wild.
This is pretty dang nuts. This wheat corner could be the saving grace for that facility.
Yeah, it may be. There's not a lot of real tall vegetation.
No.
The winds are still ripping, but I don't think they're ripping quite like they were.
Yeah, right now it seems like it's tamed down maybe a little bit.
I think I'm good right here to get out for a second.
Helps if you put it in drive.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Just get out. Oh, I gotta do a 10-100 here.
Yeah, see, look, that's hitting the winter wheat right there.
Yeah. It's actually, with this situation, it's kind of fascinating just how close you can get.
I know, right?
It's just kind of, it's not that far. No, it did. It did turn. Oh, look at that. Look at that line. Oh, it feels so good. So good to relieve myself. Man, it's crazy. Oh, man. Man, guys. I mean, just wow. This wind is cranking right now. All right, guys. If I don't want to say the wrong word. I mean, I was gonna say if you're entertained, hit that you know, smush that like button, but you know, it's definitely not good that we're getting these fires out here. So if you're here, if you are in the chat, smush that like button, guys. And don't forget to share the stream, of course. Leave us a comment. And that is wild. Look at, oh my gosh. We're really close to the smoke here. We're gonna have to move.
Yeah, we gotta roll here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I think we're actually going to be good. Like, probably good right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip back around because the guy in the tractor's right here. I'm missing a really good shot.
Yeah, copy. flames. We got flames. Big time flames here. I know. This is just a wild scene, guys. Now that farmer out there trying to make a fire break, like Jaden was saying earlier, he's trying to plow the fields and get this fire held back. You gotta have balls of steel, man, to be out there doing that. Holy crap, man! Not me. I don't know about y'all. Not me. Look at the guy go. Probably trying to save the cows too, I would agree. Oh man. Trying to be alert here in the road. I don't want to get run over. Don't want to be in the way of any fire crews here. So I don't want to block the road. I'm just having a hard time getting a level surface right here. I'm gonna keep an eye out for the road here. So I'm right in the middle of the road, but I'm gonna watch, make sure nobody's coming here. Is this not crazy, guys? This is wild. Let's hope that they can get this fire tamed, calm down. These poor cattle out here.
You still sitting down here?
Yes, sir.
Copy. I went up there and poked her a little bit and drove like kind of right into the pyro cloud and then just made a quick U-ey.
I bet visibility's low. Lots of flames up there showing up again. It's hard to see the flames a lot of the time. You're just seeing a ton of smoke. Every now and then these flames ramp back up here on the outer edge and you're able to see the actual fire. Straytrons, I love it. Yeah, he definitely does know what he's doing, that's for sure. And of course, I guess if you're going to do that sort of thing, you better know what you're doing. It's like he's been doing a good job out there. And, you know, if anything, at least good news is, if there's any good news, this fire's not encroaching on this area very quickly at all. Probably partly because of what he's doing out there. Trying to adjust the camera view for you guys. I'm trying to give you guys kind of an up-close view here of the encroachment of the fire as it slowly tries to make its way a little bit off to the south and east towards us. Hopefully it does not. You got all these cattle here. Yeah, just definitely a frightening scene. Yeah, these cows do not seem concerned at all. You're correct about that. Yeah, someone in my chat just said that these cows do not seem too concerned, and they have a good point.
Yeah, they do not care.
All right, guys, do not forget to smoosh that like button. Don't forget to share this stream. Leave us a comment, guys, and I appreciate every one of you guys being in here with us today as we're out here streaming this live wildfire emergency out here in the Oklahoma Panhandle, Texas Panhandle. I think there's some in Colorado, up into Kansas. So definitely had a fire outbreak today. Unfortunately, the fire weather did come to fruition out here. So it was forecasted for something like this to be of potential, and unfortunately, again, it did verify. And don't forget to send in those donations, guys. Again, that's what keeps us out here, being able to cover stuff like this for you guys. Usually we're doing tornadoes, we're doing floods, you know, we're doing other things, but now we're doing fires too. We do it all. But again, just thank you guys so much for making it possible for people like us to be out here, giving you guys a little bit of coverage. Look at those flames out there. Yeah, Jaden is a little bit more familiar with this than a lot of people would be. He's definitely a lot more familiar with it than I am.
You know, the other thing, too, we can only see one side of this fire. Like, it makes you wonder what's happening inside of there right now, you know?
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was telling Chad a little bit ago. You know, every now and then we see flames, but there's, you know, I guess likely flames all back in there for a ways, scattered about. So, yeah, there's no telling how bad it is in there and on the other side and everything.
Yeah.
You have a really scary good point, Ghost, in my mind. Yeah, the lack of snowfall out in the Rockies is not a good sign. Hopefully, there's still a lot of time for a lot of that snowfall to be made up. So that deficit out there that they're dealing with could be improved upon, because a lot of times the main snowy season out there can be March or April. Sometimes in the May they get some decent snow, so we're really going to have to hold on to hope that happens. But, you know, regardless, and until we're able to improve upon that, yes, I think our fire season could be pretty bad as we go further into the year, unfortunately. Obviously, we're already off to a pretty strong start to the fire weather season out here in the plains. And every time you get these fires out here, it typically just makes it harder and harder for moisture to work its way in. You know, the atmosphere just dries out that much more. You have less transpiration coming off of the surface of the ground. You don't have as much greenery because of all the burned areas, you know. All of that contributes to just drier and drier air as time goes on, unfortunately.
This fire, what's the name of this fire, by the way?
I don't know. I think someone mentioned earlier that it might be the Stevens fire, but I will not confirm that. I don't know.
Look at all those flames up there. I'm going back there. Oh, shoot, I'm in the middle of writing the post.
Yeah, copy. I got a pretty good vantage point from here, but I have pretty good zoom on this camcorder here, so. Looks like the tractor's getting ready to come back here into the picture on your left side. It's going to be coming back into the picture pretty soon. He's out there trying to put in as much effort as he can to slow this fire down and hopefully stop it from encroaching.
Wow, big flame up there. Holy crap, that guy's doing everything he can with that disc. Yeah, rancher's starting to push his cows south now.
Yeah, copy that. Another bull just mounted a cow right there. What a time to do that. Cows are on the move. They are on the move. Slowly but surely.
We'll get footage of that.
Copy that. Oh, there's 2 tractors out there now. Man. Hey, Copic, there he is. Just like Copic said, thank you guys so much for tuning in here. About 300K watching or whatever. Hey, love it. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
How you too? Just got a randomly one of these farmers or farm hands here came over here and gave me a sticker that says "I love barbecue." What a strange time for that to happen. Let's pan out here and get the whole view. This guy is plowing through there. You can see the plow in action there. Let's zoom in. Let's get a quick view. Look at that. That's hopefully going to help do a number on this fire's progress in this direction. And he's been doing a pretty good job. It has been taking quite some time for that fire to work its way down here, and really it hasn't moved a whole lot. So if he keeps this up, maybe
Buildings still look fine up here.
come back. What looks fine?
I said the buildings still look fine up here, so that's good.
Oh, good.
I'm worried it's going to jump though.
Yeah, very well could. Yeah, it looks like he's done a really good job, guys. So far, he's really prevented this fire from coming down this way. I mean, it's not, in general, it's not heading this way. It's heading northeast, but the outskirts of it will still easily get down here and continue off to the southeast as the fire as a whole grows. So this guy's doing a fantastic job. Just hope that these winds don't make a shift as well. If these winds can manage to shift out of the northwest instead of the west or southwest. They're coming out of the west and southwest right now, guys. But again, if those winds can shift out to the northwest, then we've got a big problem as far as like this section here goes.
Easy. There are fire warnings for Allen Reed in Groom, Texas. A fire warning west of Amarillo. Fire warning for Higgins, Texas, northeast panhandle. Fire warning for Woodward, Oklahoma. The fire warnings for, that Beaver fire continue. We've got a fire warning here. Also fire warning Atwood up in northwest Kansas.
Holy. I think somebody said earlier, too, that there's a fire out I can't remember where, but near Lyman, Colorado, too. I'm sure there is.
Yeah, there is. It just does not have a fire warning on it for some reason. Maybe they already got it out.
And this is ridiculous. This is definitely a fire outbreak today.
Yep. They're really flaring up. Do you see it flare up?
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Our cows are right here to the left of us. Pan out to our wide angle camera here. See the cows, they've made their way over here to where we're at. There is a fence here. It's very thin and hard to see, but there's a fence there. And the amount of fires out here. I'm going to pan out here. I'm going to check out what we got here showing up on the WeatherWise app. Again, guys, if you haven't already, you can always download the WeatherWise app and follow us on there. You can see our video feed there as well. It's really really cool, really handy, because you can see our exact locations more or less on the app as well, so you can tell where we're at covering these things. So don't forget to download that WeatherWise app. It's another way to tune in and watch us and keep updated on things. Again, thank you guys here for being on Brandon Koppig's channel here on YouTube. Really greatly appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in and giving us this support. Don't forget to smush that like button, and again, leave some comments. And again, if you're able to donate, we appreciate those donations very much, and it helps us stay out here and continue our passion, and of course give you guys the coverage you deserve out here, whether you're here or you got family out here or you're just watching for pure entertainment. You know, we're able to do that because of you guys, so thank you guys so much. And in case you're not tuned in on the WeatherWise app, we're just southeast of Tyrone, a little bit southeast of Tyrone, Oklahoma. Not too far to the south of Liberal, Kansas. So we're not too far south of the Oklahoma-Kansas border here. We're covering one of many fires. This is just one of very many fires that continues to rage out here in the high plains. Man. Look at that guy go to work out there, man. He is really killing it. He's doing a good job. Giving it everything that he has. Plowing up that field. Basically getting rid of all that dry vegetation. Stubs of corn that are out there. It's basically getting that up, tilling the land, and making a fire line out there to hopefully cease its progress in this direction, save his cattle here. You see the cattle over here on the wide angle to our left. The cattle were down there where he's at now. So he successfully got the cattle moved southbound in his field and pretty much out of the way of this ongoing fire. So that is good news so far. Hopefully that can continue to be the case. And he's working hard out there. And I'm no professional, of course, but I would say he's doing a pretty great job. Wind speed, I see your comment there. Wind speeds out here, I'm gonna assume generally 40 to 50 miles an hour, pretty consistent. Pretty consistent, 40 to 50. Sure, during the some of the slower periods, we're more around 25 to 35, but it is a extremely windy day. And to be honest, I've never experienced a day where it's been this windy throughout the day for this long of a period. And so that's definitely alarming with the amount of wind we've had here. It's like we have maybe some fire department assistants showing up here. I'm sure they've got their hands completely full. There's so many fires going on. There he goes, guys. Got another one coming behind him a little ways. So they're going to do their work here now as well. Got fire trucks coming up. You probably see them. Fire trucks are coming up. Yeah, and you were talking about the wind. I forgot to mention too that some of our gust out here, we've had plenty of reported gust over 60, 65, in some places 70 and greater. 70 mile per hour and greater gust in some areas. So yeah, that's a big problem. You know, when you got fires that are able to get started, yeah, this kind of wind is going to be a big issue, of course. Rapid fire growth, and that's what we've seen. Fires did get started today, and we've had that rapid growth. Look at the stalks. If you pay close attention, you should see some stalks, corn stalks and stuff flying across your screen. Look how fast those stalks are moving. That should give you an idea of just how incredibly strong the wind is out here today. And it's been like this all day long. Sometimes it gusts up even more, but yeah, it's been just generally a very strong windy day. Very strong winds out here. It can be hard to tell how windy it is because there's not a whole lot to go by for you guys to see, but that's one of the best indicators is just how quickly the corn stalks and various pieces of vegetation are flying by. It's like the fire department is moving in up here to do whatever they can do. Probably going to wet down some of this ground. Looks like that might be what they're doing now. I think they're actively spraying this area maybe. Yep. Good. It's good news. Helping to hopefully contain this section of the fire here. And of course, hopefully Liberal is going to be spared from this. Let's hope Liberal gets spared. We're getting later in the day, and pretty soon we're going to start getting late enough that we should have a little bit of a downtrend in our wind speeds. If these winds can calm down even just a little bit, that's going to help give an upper hand to the fire department out here. Woodward is, that's not good. Yeah, if Woodward is, yeah, I know they're under a fire emergency over in Woodward. Woodward is a pretty big city there in West Oklahoma. Hopefully these people get the heck out of there.
Man, Nancy just sent you 10 on PayPal.
Nancy, thank you so much for the $10 PayPal donation. Thank you so very much. I know, excluding super chats, I believe that brings us up to $230. I think $230 today for your guys' donations. So again, thank you guys so much. So appreciated and needed, of course, to be out here. It's like Jaden's coming back down the road here. It's crazy. You thinking about moving?
Yeah, I think off to the east now, and then shoot back north. We'll see if it jumped the road. I don't know if it jumped the road.
Yeah.
At least it did where the barns are. But
yeah, that's...
Again, you know, I don't obviously know what's going on north of here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think we should come back to the east and then back to the north. Hey, Paula, thank you so much for the super chat. Let me get some chat for Paula.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it didn't cross, but on the other hand, there's a part of me that's like, I don't know how it couldn't have somewhere up there. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Apparently Woodward's in bad shape.
Really?
I think so.
Is it raging down there right now?
I think so.
Did Woodward get hit?
I think so.
Oh no.
Yeah, as you zoom in here on WeatherWise, there is an evacuation immediate warning in downtown Woodward.
Yikes.
Yeah, somebody in chat said that they were getting it, so.
Man. What do you think about moving to the Beaver Fire now?
We can do that.
You want to do? I think we should do that. Because I think, you know, that one, I mean, it's going to remain over that very birdy area.
Yeah.
Into the overnight hours.
Right.
I feel like I'm feeling a jump. I have so much footage that I need to sling out in package form too.
Right.
So I could use a jump to a new fire and have a little drive time.
Copy that. Yeah, I think it's probably worth it to get over east.
I think so.
I
really do.
I'm just trying to figure out our route here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at that. I think. So I don't think we probably don't really want to. I guess we could just go straight out 64, but.
Yeah.
At some point, I think that's gonna be in the path of it, because I mean, according to radar here, we're still seeing smoke on the southwest side of 64. Basically,
over by Gate.
yeah, it's crossing at Knowles and Gate.
So, do we drop down out of Oregon to Slap Out and then shoot up to Laverne?
That's kind of what I had in mind.
Okay, I'm just going to put Slap Out in the GPS then.
Okay. Yeah, there's it looks like probably a paved option here that goes out of Beaver east and then wiggles south and east. That could be an option there.
Oh, yeah. Let me type in Laverne then. And it does give us that option, but it still says it's quicker to go 270. Quicker by about 15 minutes.
Yeah, we can just, we'll play it by ear. As we go over there, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
That'll work.
Yeah. I think this one here, and I obviously, again, I'm not sure what's going on the north side.
Yeah.
It might be Peary now.
It might be. I mean, judging by the smoke plume, I think it might be.
At least over here, anyways. But yeah, I mean, you look off to the east, right, and there's just not.
I'm not seeing the height.
Clouds and,
Yeah, there's not a lot of height to it.
no. Okay, so I think we're safe to maneuver then. We'll go work that nighttime stuff. Because that fire, yeah, I don't think it's in way more sensitive terrain, too.
Yeah.
It's going to remain.
Yeah, I agree with that. Temperatures are cooling.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're wanting to. Let's see. Yeah, I guess let's just go 64, I guess, and we'll just play it by ear.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna start heading that way.
Yep, sounds good.
Because we get towards Forgan, we can draw. It's got me continuing east on. Why is it doing this? Okay, it's got me continuing east on 64, but at some point we're probably gonna have to drop south to get on the south side of it. So.
Copy.
Guys, we got to get on the move here. We're going to try to get over to the fire that's going to the east of us. That's been a long-lived fire today. That was, I believe, as far as I know, that's the first fire that developed, the first fire that we saw.
Looking at the smoke plume, it just seems, yeah, the overall intensity has really went down, which is a good thing. But yeah, I think probably for us, it's time to move to a new one.
Yep, I absolutely agree with all of that. I think it is definitely downtrending. Things are getting better over here, hopefully, from the looks of it. So yeah, we'll just go to that one over there near Beaver and see what's going on.
Did you guys see they're evacuating Woodward?
Yeah, I saw that. It was, somebody in the chat mentioned that a little bit ago too. Yeah, that's not a good situation there. Yeah, if you're in Woodward, Oklahoma, they're evacuating people out of there. So try not to panic and just try to get out of there if you're in Woodward. If you have family there, of course, try to check on them, make sure they're aware of the situation. Jesse Ferguson, thank you so much, man. How's it going, buddy? Glad to see you on here. Yeah, thanks for that information there. See that in the chat, guys, and thank you so much for your $4.99 super chat. Again, guys, we got a little bit here. I know I'm going to lose some of the viewers in here. Obviously, we got a little bit of time before we're going to get over to the next area of interest over here. We're going to move to a completely new fire. Again, off to the east, farther down the Oklahoma Panhandle, towards the eastern end of the Panhandle, near Beaver. That's also going to get us.
It's called light privilege.
Or it's also going to get us closer to Woodward, and if we do need to move down there or check out some things or assist some people, bring some water. We don't have much water in the car, but you know, if people need something.
Yeah, even out over here, it just, yeah, I think. Because, I mean, even when you look north, you know, it's not like there's a big, you know, it's not like it's going up into Kansas or anything with a big plume, like, oh, okay, yeah, I think we're safe to dip out of here.
Yeah, I don't know, it's hard to tell. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of height to it again, but on the other hand, it is a long plume. I don't know what could be going on up there.
Yeah, it's one of those things that we don't really know. However, I will say, you know, the other fire off to our east, I think it's just going to go through the night. I mean, you know, looking at satellite where that fire, you know, currently is, like, that's a lot of sensitive, rugged terrain with a lot of tall, dry grasses. I just have a feeling that thing's going to rip all night.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah, so 20 minutes ago, the Oklahoma Department of Emergency Management posted an evacuation immediate order for Woodward. At 3:44, a large destructive wildfire was burning out of control near Woodward, spreading rapidly northeast. Wildfires can damage or destroy structures and can harm or kill people and animals. For your safety, evacuate immediately to the south of the city. Those between Oklahoma Avenue and Haines Trail and east of 22nd should leave now to avoid injury or death. Do not delay to pack belongings. Roads in this area may be impacted by fire and smoke. Never drive into heavy smoke. Slow down and move over for emergency vehicles.
You just heard it here from Brandon Coppin himself over the radio. Some valuable information there.
Thank you. Do you have any info on the Beaver fire?
Nothing new other than they closed 64 over by Forgan. That's the only thing I know.
But yeah, we were already planning to drop south out of Forgan and go the long way through Slap Out, then shoot up in front of it towards Laverne. So it's not closed in Forgan, though, is it?
Thank you, Kenneth Messenger.
I believe it said east of Forgan. It's closed.
Yeah, it's just somebody in chat here just mentioned Beaver County fire sounds bad from reports. It jumped the highway, so that's all here.
It's got a lot of burnable terrain out in front of it. Yeah, you know, that's the bad thing with that one is, you know, there's really not a lot of farm fields, you know, where it can kind of be, it's just got free reign. Their rugged terrain makes it harder to fight and everything. So yeah, I'm concerned that one's just going to rage through the night, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's that, and then, you know, depending on what happens around Woodward too, we're closer to there, so.
It's just wild seeing the scenes coming out of Woodward right now. Like, it is literally right on the outskirts, about to enter town. And it is a wild, wild fire. Like, looks even worse than what you guys were seeing.
Jeez, I mean, should we go down there?
If you're able to, I think that's going to be where the story is going to be at.
Yeah, the story's definitely going to be there, but there's also probably like 25 news choppers, all of Channel 9, Channel 4. Like, that place is probably crawling.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. And I mean, honestly, I'm just looking at it as, recovery efforts or whatever. If something does happen in Woodward there, if it affects the city itself, and we're on the way that way. So,
dude, I don't want to say out loud, but I'm watching a stream as, oh my gosh, a fire NATO, as the fire is rapidly closing in on them, and like police and fire are running. They're like getting out of there. You're seeing animals flee. Everybody is running like hell to get out of there.
Jeez. I said, I'm texting who it is, but I have an idea.
yeah, I mean, it's going to take a hot minute to get over this.
But I can tell you, if you were able to, if it's not too entirely far, it'll definitely be worth it.
Yeah, I'm going to see how far out from Woodward we are.
It's literally coming into town now. The fire department is fleeing.
Now, it's coming into town right now?
That's coming into the west side of town. The fire, I've just seen nothing but fire NATOs, and the fire department's backing the hell out of there.
Here's my problem with getting to Woodward, is we have to go on 270 to get there, and that's not going to happen. We'd have to go all the way down to, like, Arnett, and then east, and then back up to Sharon, or all the way up to Buffalo and drop down in front of it over there. I'm not seeing that. And it's already coming into town, like...
Well, we should be able to get there on 270 with no problem.
I'm just saying, from a coverage perspective, the local media might be there, but national isn't. So if you're trying to get some work in there as well.
I think it's got 270 cut off. Is it coming in on the west side of town?
Well, I mean, yeah, once you get close, 270 probably is, but, I mean, as far as, like, getting there, 270 should be clear of the Beaver and everything else, so...
I mean, that Woodward stuff's going to go into the night as well, so...
I guess we can give it a shot. I think it's going to be tougher to get back out in front of that one than the, Oh, you say Beaver. Yeah. The Beaver fire, I think it's going to be way easier to get back out in front of than the Woodward stuff, and we're much closer.
I'm not even worried about getting in front of the Woodward one, honestly. I'm just going to town.
That would be the thing, because I hate to say this, and this is going to sound super insensitive, but that town is going to be burning tonight, unfortunately. I mean, the southwest side of town, the fire is coming into a neighborhood right now.
Man, well, what do you want to do, Brandon?
I mean, we're already going the path we need to go to get there. I guess we'll just, I will get the Forgan and well, we should have eyes. It's clearing off enough out here now. We might be able to see it. I think I'm just going to drop south out of Forgan and go east there. that way we're out of the way of that one, because if we keep going east on this towards the fire, we're probably going to be blocked off. And it's going to end up being quicker to just go south out of Fork and down to the next highway, that 412 east towards Woodward. So we'll get eyes on this one. If we want to play this one, we'll shoot north towards it. You know, we'll be getting more information about Woodward as we go. So.
Not sure how easy that's going to be. You would be coming into the backside of the fire there, which I mean is better from a safety aspect, but I believe right near 412 and 15 on the west side of Woodward is where they're shutting everything down. But if you can get just to the northwest side, you can take 48th Street down and get around the town itself, depending on how it is when you guys get there.
Okay, copy that.
If you guys take 412 the whole way, you should be in the clear. All the fires are north of there from what I see.
Copy that. Yeah, that's what I was seeing as well. And hopefully it stays that way.
Looks like 2-hour drive roughly. 2 hours? Nah. But you were talking, made it sound like a 3.5 hour four drive, and I'm like, okay, I get that. But then I ran Tyrone to Woodward, and I was like, oh, that's not bad. Hour and 59 minutes. And the way that Jaden drives. I know, yeah. It's got an hour and a half for me, and it should be about, hopefully by the end of it is about an hour or 50 minutes.
Are burning, guys. I think some of the dust and smoke is starting to get to them. mistaken, today's been a pretty good test for the Starlink. It's still there. It didn't fly away.
Imagine it has you guys going south on 270 or what have you to get down to 412 out of Foreign. That is definitive.
I already see smoke up here from something.
You see the smoke plume on the horizon from the Woodward fire? You can already see it.
Yeah, that's definitely not the Woodward fire. That's what I'm saying. There's another fire here.
Oh, there's another fire? Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, what is this?
Oh, that's the beaver fire. That explains it. Yeah, that's what that is.
Okay. Makes sense. I wasn't sure if it was that far south or not. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Guys, again, sorry I had to get a little snack in me there. Just some trolley sour bright crawlers, the gummy worms. Those things are good. Had to get a little bit of sugar in me. I was starting to get a little weak. Haven't ate lunch today. Haven't had the time to do that or anywhere to go to do that. So just getting by with some snacks in the car. I may have to break into the beef jerky in the cooler. Thank you guys so much for tuning in here today. Sorry we don't have a whole lot to look at. We're having to reposition right now and get ourselves over to the east. We're going to be getting close to the Beaver fire. We'll be able to check that out. East of Beaver, Oklahoma. So we'll be able to check that out as we make our way generally towards Woodward, Oklahoma, where there is a big fire emergency going on there and evacuations in place as well for the city of Woodward. It sounds like the fire is encroaching into town, into neighborhoods, and that is just not a good situation at all. sounds really bad for Woodward. We are a good ways out at the moment, but we're getting ever and ever closer. We're going to be there tonight and see what's happened and see if there's anything we can do to help at all. Obviously, the unfortunate part, there's going to, if a lot of places get burned down, there's not a whole lot of help you can do. Usually, handing out a water bottle or something. Maybe I have a few Pop-Tarts in the back, something like that. It's not all you can do for somebody that's basically lost everything. And so hopefully a lot of this fire does not burn up Woodward, but we will have to see. Alright, we just went through Forgan. We just went through the town of Forgan, Oklahoma. You can see barely on the screen. You should be able to see there's smoke to our left on the horizon. That's from the fire we were on a while ago.
Alright, south on 270 now, Red Man. I don't know how far back you are.
Copy that. So we have that up there, and we also have the Beaver Fire, which is not too far now to our southeast, it looks like. And I'm southbound now too.
Okay. You really got to worry about cops now.
That's true.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that's smoke up ahead to the right or not. I think it's just dust. Still ripping pretty good. Driving south, you can really tell. Yeah, it's pretty apparent that wind is still pretty strong once you turn south.
Wind's supposed to continue tomorrow, or is it supposed to kind of wind down this evening?
It does wind down this evening. I think it's supposed to be fairly windy again tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be quite to this extent. I haven't dug into the new forecasting for tomorrow, but
yeah, I think we're going to see still remain kind of sustained around 30 to 40 overnight is what I was looking at this morning.
That's not bad.
Top off at this Sinclair up here just in case we run into some obviously power outage issues.
Yep, right, okay. We're heading towards Woodward right now. Charlie Smith, we're heading towards Woodward. Woodward, Oklahoma. We're a ways out from there, but generally speaking, I think that's where we're going to try to get to. Woodward is having some pretty serious problems. To put it lightly. By the Beaver Dunes here, the Beaver Sand Dunes. Gosh, it is windy as all get out here. Man, it's just eerie looking out here.
I imagine what it's like. Oh, I got a phone call. What it's going to be like once it's dark.
That's when usually, just the most, insane, eerie, terrifying, fire shots are.
Yeah.
Looks like the Sinclair, does not exist anymore. Okay.
Not only does it not exist, I think it's gone.
The building's still there, but it is definitely abandoned. Oh, there's a Love's up here, bro. Okay, I'll see you at the Love's.
There's a touch of water in the river, the Beaver River. I think it's the first time I've ever seen any water in the Beaver River.
That is honestly a shocker.
Not usually out here this time of year, though. Probably water in there typically around this time of year. But usually when I'm out here in the spring and going into the summer.
All right, I'm at the pumps now.
River is dry. Anybody in chat know the situation in Woodward right now? Anyone know if that fire has in fact come into Woodward and is actively burning through town, or is a lot of it being spared?
Out of Woodward, Oklahoma, which is about when it
a very intense fire, and like fire that leads all the way up.
Picked up, never a great sight, especially thinking back to last
street here in Woodward. So if you're familiar with where the Domino's is, the Woodward Bowling Center is, and that Starbucks, it is just right south of that area where this fire is approaching very quickly. And if I can just pan a little bit, Joseph, and show you, you can see this fire that leads all the way up to 22nd there, And when we arrived here earlier, we could see very clearly in this field, and now you can see it's just completely smoke covered, and this fire is just approaching, like I said, that.
Ladies, February just got sweet. How sweet? Your chance to win a luxury Louis Vuitton handbag suite. And gentlemen, don't feel left out. This one's for you. Score a Bass Pro gift card during our Pour Some Sugar on Me weekend drawings. All month long at Sugar Creek Casino. Win your share of over $20,000 in cash, gameplay, gift cards, and designer handbags. Join the fun every Friday and Saturday night from 6 to 11. Plus sweeter weekly promotions all month long. Visit sugarcreekcasino.com for sweeter rewards.
All right, guys. Like I said a little bit ago, we're going to try to get over to Woodward, I think. Kind of our plan of attack right now. Guys, welcome to Beaver, Oklahoma. We just filled up with gas at the good old Love's truck stops here. Well, that one's the smaller travel stop, car stop, not the truck stop. But always good to go to Love's. We're southbound right now through Beaver. And then we're gonna cut back to the east on 412, 270, and basically just head towards Woodward. still ripping pretty good. Again, thank you guys so much. Still got 1,600 of you here in the chat. I appreciate all you guys hanging out here with us today. And yeah, checking out some of these wildfires, literally wildfires that we've had around the area today. Definitely a fire outbreak ongoing out here in the high plains. If you haven't already, don't forget to smoosh that like button, guys. Smoosh that like button. Don't forget to share the stream, leave us a comment, and of course, thank you guys so much for those donations today. That goes a long way in keeping us out here, whether it be PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, or Super Chats. You guys have been incredible.
That is a massive water tanker.
Yeah, really. Yeah, I'm working it out here. I'm trying to work it. Doing my best today, guys. I don't ever cover wildfires, except I have covered a few smaller ones. I've done some photography of some smaller wildfires back home in the Blue Ridge Mountains, Southern Appalachians. I've covered wildfires out there when they do occur, but nothing, nothing real major, nothing compared to this as far as the size of the fires and dealing with the extreme winds that we're dealing with. Definitely a whole different game out here. Good news is there's not many trees. That doesn't mean that it can still be a terrible fire. It can be very hot, and you can still burn up on one of these roads just like this because of the intensity of that fire. Even though there's no trees, that grass burns hot, corn stalks burn hot, tumbleweeds, all that stuff. So still a big danger out here. It's just a whole different nature though than it is back home where you have a lot of trees that can catch fire. What I can tell from here, that beaver fire smoke plume doesn't look too bad either.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're getting the fire here east of Beaver under somewhat control. Looks like just doesn't look as bad as it did right now, but then again, the flames may be a lot farther north and east by this point, and if that's the case, then all we're looking at is where the fire started. The plume, the main smoke plume, could be hidden behind this part of the smoke plume. See there in the chat, you got your PayPal, Cash App, Venmo links. That's where you can go right there to send in those donations, guys. So again, thank you guys so much for that. helps us stay out here. We got some severe weather to cover as well. That'll be coming up pretty soon. Later in the week, we'll be out probably around Illinois, possibly Indiana, is the way it's looking right now. And as it stands, it looks like it's very possible that it could be a pretty significant severe weather outbreak that's upcoming out there. And so we're going to have to keep our eyes on that threat. Of course, it's going to be a long drive. Long drive out there from here. Look at that wide open expanse here as we top that hill. I was going to say you can see forever, but you can't. Especially with the naked eye, you can't really see forever because there's a lot of dust, a little bit of smoke mixing in there too, probably from fires farther south and west of us. For that information, guys. 3 separate fires. Oh man, not good. Woodward itself is apparently kind of okay right now. Take that with a grain of salt, but that's good news if anything. If that's the case, that's a positive sign at least. Hopefully most of the structures can be saved there. Too awfully far out from Woodward at this point. Should be able to get there in under an hour. No, it's still a ways, but it's a lot closer than we were.
ready to boogie again. I just had to get the package sent out and everything. I don't know why we're sitting here. I guess it's not. But yeah, I just had to get a package sent out, but I'll be ready to boogie here in a second.
Copy that. Yep, okay, copy that.
North there.
Do what?
Look at the pyro cloud to our north.
Oh yeah, yeah, there's a higher spot. Okay. See, that's just it. It's deceiving too. I mean, it can look like there's not much, but once you're, you know, depending on where you're at, it obscures all that. So.
Yep. That's cool. I guess my weather light stopped reporting in Beaver. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with the weather-wise dropping down the video feed.
And it won't come back on. What? Oh. It is back now.
Good, because mine wouldn't come back until Copper did something. I closed it down 2 times and it still wouldn't come back.
Interesting.
moving hind lanes.
Copy, are you still on the radio? Yeah, copy. Do you have a road network thing figured out to get through Woodward?
I do not even concerned at the moment. I just want to try to get close and then work it from there, I guess. I'm not sure of is how far west or southwest of town that this fire started.
It's interesting, on the radar, it doesn't have like a big plume anymore. The radio on a phone call for the last like half hour, but I'm almost home at least, so that's cool. That's good. I'm just looking on radar, and it looks like the smoke plume of the Woodward fire is significantly like died down. Do you know what's going on there? Is it still a ripper?
Take a look at it, but honestly, I would imagine if anything, it's dying down because it's starting to get blocked by the houses and stuff. Right.
Yeah, it's definitely died down a lot. I mean, on radar, it doesn't look like much of anything. So, but I wonder our North Shore does, or northeast of us.
From what I'm seeing, it still looks massive on a feed that I can see right now. So.
Okay.
That smoke plume is enormous on both Vance and Dodge City. That's, the one up to our northeast here. That was the Beaver fire.
I know. That's, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Topic, does the stream feed start with an M?
With an N? No. No, starts with a V and C. Or, excuse me, V and A C, if you know what I mean. They're streamers from Oklahoma, let's say. Very well-liked people. 9.
Oh, yes, the most well-respected people in the universe. Okay, copy. So it's still a rager then.
according to their feed, there's still a bunch of fire. Like the plume is, there's a lot of smoke and all that. I don't see the fire on their feed. They're too far back, but that's just, you know, it's crazy how massive the smoke plume is up by Roston, you know, this fire just to our north. Honestly, I mean, if you guys think you'd be better off going to that, I don't think, like, the whole city's engulfed like everybody was thinking. I think they've been able to control it from entering, like, town much. So if you think it's going to be better to go up there, do it. I mean, I'm sure they've got more resources in Woodward than anything. My gut, Redman, is telling me to go to this Roston fire up here. It's just, the whole time, really, it's going to be easier to get on because we're already approaching it from the south, so we don't have to, you know, approach it from the west and deal with road closures and all of that. I just, and this one is just a true ripper. I don't know. I think we got a better shot here. And then, like, if what, you know, Kopnick's saying is true, like they you know, may have saved the town and everything, like, there's already a ton of resources there. There's also a ton of media personnel there. Like, I just think maybe, me personally, and I'm thinking I'm going up to Roston.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. That's the way I feel overall. This smoke plume is freaking massive on radar, so, I mean, it's, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, we're not that far. We're a lot closer now to Woodward than we were, so, you know, we hear of things going downhill, then, you know, we can run over there, so.
Yeah, as what people are saying in my chat, the Ranger Road fire, which is the one to our north, is a ripper and, you know, potentially the worst one right now. And I believe it according to radar. So yeah, I think we just need to get up there.
Yep, no, I would 100% agree with that. We'll do that. As usual, though, typically a lot of information gets a little bit twisted. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a serious situation in Woodward, but you know, hopefully it's not as bad as it could be. So hopefully the structures remain intact here.
Redman.
What's that?
That was good. Oh, he talks so fast. Yeah, how do you talk that fast, Redman? I wanna learn. That was cool, man. That was like 1 million words a minute.
So, Redman, I'm going to bring my radio inside the house. I'm almost home. I got to run to the store real quick, but I'll bring the radio into the house and just kind of let me know when you're wrapping it up for the night, whenever you're ready, and I'll shut it down.
I copy that.
I'm sure you guys are going to be out for at least a couple more hours, so I'm not going to, like, wrap it up now, but just wanted to give you the heads up on it.
It's going to be a very late night.
I say, since the stream can hear now, sorry to interrupt yours about this, Jaden, but wanted to say thank you to everybody who has donated for Redman. The links are in the chat, pinned to the top of chat. All donations go to Redman today. I think he's at like 280 of his 500 goal today, so thank you everybody for tuning in and supporting him.
Yes, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you guys. It'll be a long day and night, but yes, thank you guys so much for all those donations today. Makes a huge difference, that's for sure.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Joel sent $250 on Venmo.
Joel sent $250 on Venmo. Oh, Joel, thank you so much. Hey, that gives us a big.
So make sure to say big old W's for Joel, Redman, if you even heard any of that.
Yep, copy that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Big W's for Joel. What does that put us at?
I want to say 520, 530. I got to look at my accounts to see because PayPal deducts a little bit too.
Okay, no, that's good. As long as I got a rough estimate, tell everybody. Thanks, appreciate that. All right, you heard him. It's over 500 now. 520, 530, somewhere in there. So you guys have been incredible. That really helps me a little bit and might lift my spirits up out here because it's been a long day and you know, it's expensive, of course, to do this. So you guys are so much appreciated for that. And there's a lot of streams going on today too. I believe a lot of guys are out here trying to cover this event. Thankfully, bring you guys some news.
Yeah, I'd say 520. I haven't been able to look at them, but I'd say 520 is a safe bet. I'm gonna update your goal to 550.
Copy that. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. All right, we are.
Now the hard part of coming home with a wrapped car is now I want to try and park it by my garage so it doesn't get so many looks at my dang house.
Man, Jaden, if you got a copy, it looks like the smoke plume on this showing up at over 45 dBz. So,
my goodness, straight up looks like a lake effect, man. Does, yeah. This is the fire to be on, guys, for sure.
That's definitely the one. It looks like there's a lot of fires up there. You know, I guess separate hot spots in that fire because there's several plumes. I'm sure you see that. It's just quite a few plumes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And by the way, we're only about 20 minutes out from this fire, as opposed to an hour. So.
Yeah, no, I saw that too. That's another good thing. Guys, again, you just heard a topic earlier come in with that notification. We're now up over the $500 original goal. We've reset the goal now to $550.
But really just wanted to say great work to you guys today. I know it's been chaotic, but you guys have done great today, and glad it's working out for you guys too.
Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's been a very wild day. Very wild.
And it's kept me entertained while I'm freaking driving back from BFE, Kentucky. So I just hope that, you know, something happens on Thursday. Like, that would be a nice way to cap things off.
Yeah, I hear what I've seen. Obviously, I haven't looked at models today, but I hear it could potentially be downtrending.
It's downtrending because of the NAM. Not saying it looks good, but historically speaking, which is, I mean, I know a lot of people are, you know, pumping it up because it's the Rufus, and the Rufus always has a high-end looking thing. But the Rufus is one of the only models that doesn't underdo temperatures and moisture. I mean, there's times that it does do a little bit higher, but that's usually during the summer. It typically reads more accurate when we're in these, like, transitional seasons. Thank you! Yeah, I had people coming after me when I posted the Rufus model, you know, for that Dixie Alley slop the other day, because... Oh, shit. for the cause, but yeah, I completely get it. People want to attack you, and I get it when people want to just post the most extreme model, but when it comes to anything, the Rufus typically is the only one that accurately estimates like temperature and moisture levels this time of year. It'll overdo it in the spring and stuff, don't get me wrong, but like now, it's a good model. Just like what we saw with April 2nd, the Lake City Day, it freaking nailed that event.
Yep, it did nail that one. And a few others. It can be a really good model. And yeah, I appreciate it, by the way. Haven't been able to get a word in there, but yeah. Sorry I couldn't stay up on it, or didn't stay up on it longer that first go around, but trying to get a feel for things out here, because I've only chased smaller wildfires back home in Appalachia. It's nothing, you know, raging with winds like this. That's
obviously, and then you'll like be golden.
Oh yeah, once I could see. The problem was the first time there's too much dust, and I just was afraid something was going to happen to the southwest. I wasn't going to see it in time, and I was going to be caught up in the plume.
Yeah, and see, that's the scary thing, and that's why I bugged out too, because like when I heard, obviously, and saw, you know, that new fire develop just to the south, you know, if I would have stayed up there on the original fire, it actually would have kind of been a reckless move on my part, because you definitely run the risk of getting smoked in, and then say those two fires merge together and you're in big trouble. Look at that plume of smoke up there. Sheesh. Just to let you know, Brandon, you got a major fire convoy heading towards you.
Copy that. Yeah, my radio froze or something for a long time.
Yeah, mine did too.
good sized couple.
Yeah, it was.
The old sun is setting now.
Get ready for some just absolutely wild, some wild images tonight.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, there's nothing freakier than fire flames at night.
See, that's what I'm more used to seeing back home when we had wildfires in Blue Ridge Mountains. Usually I'd go check them out at night. It's pretty entertaining.
I think this is a 2-lane. I'm assuming it's a 2-lane. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it does. It says road narrows. I'm like, there's no lines anywhere, so we're gonna treat it as a 2-lane. It's weird. Clear through town.
Copy that. Thank you, sir.
You've got 2 ambulances running code towards you now, north side of town.
Copy. All right, I just got stopped by a traffic light here for no reason in town.
Oh, lovely.
Good old Laverne. This is where I got the that incredible supercell structure back in September.
Yikes. go up 283 with me? You copy?
I heard me.
Well, I was gonna say if you wanted to go up 283, but it's closed to the west there, so I'm just gonna keep shooting straight north when you cross 84.
Okay, copy that.
Hello. Yeah, I'm almost up onto this this other fire that started this morning that's raging. So, yep, it's a wildfire outbreak across the plains. Yes, they did. That's why I came out here, just in case. And sure enough, oh yeah, yep. So. I will do that. Alright, yep, wait. Okay, guys, we're getting close. What's the name of this fire? I'm so brain fogged today. There's so much brain fog. What is the name of this fire? We're over here by chat. You've been awesome, by the way, helping me out. I've been so workloaded today. We're just east of Gate, Oklahoma, south of Inglewood, Kansas. If you guys tell me the fire name, I'll remember it, I promise. This is honestly about as high intensity as chasing tornadoes. I'm not gonna lie. Ranger Road Fire. Copy that. 10-4. Thank you so much. What are we doing? I don't even have my ambers on. Come stage with me. I'm gonna sit on top of this hill. If you want to just come stage with me for a second, we'll establish a game plan.
Yep, okay, copy that.
All right, okay, chat. So we're just north of Ruston. What I'm trying to figure out is where our active flame is at. I'm guessing, according to radar here, it is to the west of us, like west of Gate. That's what I'm assuming, anyways. Or is it just like one big fire? Like, has it crossed 283 yet, is my question, I guess. Oh, I gotta wash my face off. I got so much dirt and dust, it's insane. Brandon, it appears your stream is down.
Copy that. I'll see if it restarts again. If it doesn't, oh well. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Is that the WeatherWise stream that's down?
Yeah, let me click him and see if he's back yet.
I shut it down and opened it, and it's still down. It used to fix it, but for some reason today, when the video feed goes down on WeatherWise, it's down. I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, no, it's something on the streaming side. It's not something you're doing. It's got to be the way it's being encoded or something stupid like that. I'll refresh it real quick from the caster player.
Okay, copy.
At least it's happening in between where you guys are going.
Yeah, right. Copy that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just randomly happening as a glitch on their end or what, because it's pushing H.264 fine on mine, but I'll refresh it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Copy that.
We no longer have the audio glitch, but now apparently WeatherWise just leaves chat.
In a way, I'd rather have that than the audio glitch. That was getting old.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. You've gone all day without a single glitch, so I think we did it right.
That is good news.
Oh, smoke's getting to me.
Yeah, I literally haven't had to refresh your feed once, so I think we did fix the problem.
I absolutely agree. If we've held it all day out here. Nice work.
And Jaden, your weatherwise location is not updated. I don't know if maybe it's accurate. You're just a ways south of Redman. I'm like, well, that's weird.
No, yeah, it's accurate. We're right on top of each other, but you just can't see me because I'm buried.
I still have you south of Laverne, but that might have happened because of me losing internet for a second. Yeah, now it's updated on my end. I see Redman, but yeah, I'm sure if I zoom in, I'll find you. Yep, I figured Redman's always a topper.
Well, I can see flames off to the right.
Oh my God. Oh, look at that. Holy crap. Yep. All right, I'm going to go north on that highway then.
Copy.
Yeah, I'm flipping around. Yeah, we got big flames up here, guys.
Yeah, now that bout of smoke
Holy
that
crap.
we had here is cleaning out, or it is right up here. It's gone, so.
Wow, big flamage. There's actually, yeah, wow. Are you going to come north with me, bro?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it right here at the moment. I'm going to turn around and go north.
Copy. Wow, look at the flames up there, guys.
Yeah, it's a pretty widespread fire.
Yeah, come up here. Let's do a live hit together real quick, okay? If you got time. I understand if you need to stay on the stream, but I would love a live hit.
No, you're good. Looks like you got, well, let's see, are they turning in right here? Let's say might have some water tankers moving up that way too, but no, they're turning in here where they rest up more, where they're staging.
Copy. Oh my God. Oh my. Wow.
Trying to picture weather-wise right now, Redman, but for whatever reason, it's not working. I'm refreshing it again. If it doesn't work this time, I'm going to send Steve a message because it's pushing from my end. It's just not receiving on yours.
Copy. Yeah, it's weird. It's strange that, I mean, the location's still updating at least, but there goes. It just now came up green on mine.
Yep, I see it. It's back up. Yeah, those fires look, or the fire in the distance is just wow.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Gotta get a shot of this real quick, guys.
Weather-wise, Fox weather. You need to evacuate this area, sir. All right. We got a 5-mile evacuation zone. Oh, you got from here? All right. Yeah. So we've got too many people down here in the way. God dang it. Blew off. There we go.
That's unfortunate.
Yep.
What happened?
Let's just go back up to that county road we were sitting on.
Yep, copy that.
3 miles from the fire. Like, I'm fine. We'll just find another county road and they won't care.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are on like a state route. What, did somebody have a problem with where you guys were at?
They have a 5 mile evacuation or something. So, but yeah, I mean,
you tell them your news media. That shouldn't. I mean, they're doing it for safety, so it's not a big deal, but on a county road, they're not going to be going back and forth on a freaking county road. What was it, just a local fire or something?
Yeah, hang a left here if this is a county road to the left, and we'll just sit because I see some lights down to the right.
Copy that.
All else fails, news media is the first response you give them.
I think Brandon gave him that, and he's said to be so. I'll just pass you real quick, bro.
We are back eastbound. Definitely a major fire.
Yeah, seeing the glow in the horizon was just wild. As long as you guys can have an angle of like that glow, it ain't really that big of a deal.
So I need to get a ASLive done here, right? Just before the sun. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I'd like to have one done soon. So it's just aggravating. That was a perfect spot, and we gotta pull that card out when I'm literally sitting 4 miles away from it. But whatever. I would get it if I'm like 30 yards away. Like, yell at me, please. But
yeah, no, I get it. It's just they're trying to do what they're supposed to be doing. I don't know, they might have a hard perimeter set, and then if it's a classic case of if they let somebody through, then they've got to get yelled at for it. You never really know.
Yeah, apparently it said it got a 5-mile radius.
Hey, we do have flankings up here.
To my account now when we are in, let's go down here to my account in user settings. This is the same in desktop.
Okay, I'm gonna be right on top of this hill. Yeah, this will work.
Yep, copy that.
And naturally, let's click
we got the mic ready to go.
And now we have as updation. This video I will link it. Regain access to Discord account and use it. And now we
pretty wild, guys. Pretty wild.
Pull up a little bit, give us a little more room.
I think so. I think this is okay enough to get it up.
Once again.
Wow, look at it blaze. Dude, look at it blaze over there. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I wouldn't say fly okay, but it flew. Where are you going? Okay, wait for me. I'll come with you. Because I don't like this spot either. Nobody's coming around that corner, right?
Yeah, you're clear. You guys get yelled at again or something?
No, we're just going to try to go find a better spot. We had a really good spot, but that spot was taken away. So now we're just trying to go find somewhere better to sit.
Yet again, Redman, I think your weatherwise stream is down.
It'd be nice if we could just see it from here.
I know. I wonder though if there's a hill just to the north of this county, or just to the south of this county road that we're on, that we could potentially set.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, I bet that hill that we're about to go up will have a extraordinary view. Like right here, maybe?
It's not a good place to sit. If you want to, go ahead. There's not enough room for both of us.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, I think this will work pretty good.
Copy.
Wow, it is a blaze, guys. Jeez. What do you think about potentially skirting up, what highway would this be? North 1830 Road. Or we could shoot up 183 out of Buffalo, because I guess it's ripping over there too.
Yeah, I think this might be just ripping along a long path here, for all I know.
Yeah.
Currently of the Ranger Road fire. This fire has been
This is just crazy, guys. Yeah, I'm tempted to go up 183. Looking on... Looking on satellite, it looks to be more major right up by the Kansas border over there.
1830.
183, the one straight out of Buffalo. I want to show you guys something here in a second.
Copy that. So weird. There's a 1830 between here and there.
Look at this on college. Look at this on the College DuPage satellite. Right. This is the fire satellite. Look at our fire. Right. For reference, here's the Woodward fire. Here's a couple fires down in Texas. This is our fire. That's a bad freaking deal. But you see, this is why I want to get up towards the Kansas border, because it appears to be ripping the most right there. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. Yeah, after looking at the fire satellite, that's going to be the move.
Copy that.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, guys, that's what we're doing. Are you down to 64 yet?
Just got on it.
Copy.
Redman, plug in and unplug your modems on the right side of your live view real quick. One of them got locked up.
Okay.
Chat, yeah, we're gonna blast over there. About to go east on 64 here, guys. Yeah, we're gonna get into a better spot up here. Try. I'm trying to think here. Stand by.
No, copy. I'm looking right now too, just trying to figure out if I want to go north here soon.
That's what I kind of want to do. I'm glad we're on the same page. I'm sure you see that highway that you're coming up on. Let's go north on that. Latest IR scan shows the biggest blaze kind of near that highway there, right at by the Kansas border.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, that's that 1830, I think. Oh, it's really confusing. Like 183 is to the east, and opposite calls this 183 / in 1830.
Yeah, it's weird. My God, the orange glow to the north. Jeez. I don't know if you guys can see it now. There it is. It's wild. Big time fire here. Holy crap. Not good. Not good. Definitely drop some prayers in the chat for everybody in the path of this very dangerous fire.
Just turn northbound on me.
Copy. Approaching. Still nothing in front of you?
I don't see any glow up directly north yet.
Copy. I bet we have to keep going a little further. Yeah, I'm sure they're just ripping. This is a very intense fire. We could see some very large fire tornadoes tonight.
Yeah, copy that.
Start to see some orange glow now just to the northwest of this highway.
Do what?
Start to see some orange glow just to the northwest of this highway now.
Yeah, I'm heading west here. I'm gonna try to get up on a hill and look at this part.
Copy. I bet this gets us close.
Should give us a pretty good vantage point, I hope. I'm not seeing a lot of crews or anything out here. That's one reason I'm like, maybe I should start heading towards it now.
Yeah, I think this is going to get us nice and close to this thing.
It's weird out here. It's like no matter how much of a hill you go up, there's another hill.
I know, right?
It reminds me of trying to find tornadoes under a supercell out here in this part of the country. It's about impossible.
It is. It is. It's very similar. Oh, I think we are about to see some big flame, though.
Yes, sir. There's another road up here in 0.7, 0.8.
That looks close there.
Kind of does, but it's also the seedings. When I was leaving earlier, you know, looking on the camera and everything, I'm like, my God, it's bright. What? I thought it was a new fire, but no, it's the same one. It's just bright.
Yeah. That doesn't look a bit close. Yeah, you want to go north on this road right here?
Yeah.
Now let's go north on this road and hopefully we get eyes on the flames. Try to go a little further.
Jaden, just so you know, somebody put in a community note for your your video that got stolen. Oh, I love how he replied in his comments that it came from you.
Wait, I'm so confused.
So somebody submitted a community note, proposed community note to attach to that guy's video, saying it's stolen content. The owner asks that you should take it down, or at least ask permission, and then tagged you, and I rated it as a helpful community note, so hopefully they publish it.
Oh, yeah, that guy's a clown, man. Always has been a clown.
Well, honestly, I should have just told you to send you the link to the copyright strikes, freaking lock his account down.
Yeah, I'm about to. It's just, it's unfortunate. I'm right in front of a massive blaze and somebody has to be stupid.
Yeah, that's common. Because they've got a big following, they can just do what they want.
Well, hopefully everybody goes after him in the comments and makes him look like the idiot that he is.
Sounds like some drama going on.
Guess might hang out. Oh, this looks like. Oh, this is a road. This might be good. Oh, we can maybe come right here.
Copy.
Yeah, you just want to come sit right here with me? There's a bunch of room right here.
Yeah.
This would be a good spot to watch it kind of spread towards us, so.
Can't get a whole lot better than this. I mean, shouldn't take long at all for those flames and everything to get up here pretty good. I'm going incognito. I'm turning the lights off.
Copy. Let me see how that looks. Yeah, I feel like that doesn't give my stream any contrast.
Can't get a whole lot better than this. Yeah. I'm going incognito.
Copy. Let me see
All right, let's see here. Trying to get you guys somewhat focused as best as I can, or make sure this camera's focused. I'm probably not going to stay on this camera view, mainly because it's just not the best camera. The wider angle lipstick cam that I typically use,
when it comes over that hill, it's going to look insane.
Is better. But I just want to go ahead and get that a little bit better, as good as I can, at least, I guess. That way, when we want to switch over there, we can. But here's a overall view here, overall vantage point. Look at that glow up there. There's lots of fire there on the horizon. Yeah, this is a good spot for the moment.
my God, people are blasting him in the comments. Holy crap. Heck yeah.
I'm still completely confused. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
I just sent you it.
Copy. Look at that thing rage, guys. Yep, seeing some of the first flames.
Yep. When it comes over that hill, it is going to look wild, bro.
Yeah. The wind has calmed down. At least a good bit from what it was. Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Oh, man. Oh, exhausting.
Yeah.
Exhausting day. I'll tell you what, the night performance of this camcorder is not good. That one's pretty good overall. Much better, at least. Got some weird reflections there on the windshield, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that. Alright guys, once again here, in case you don't have the WeatherWise app, well, I'm having a hard time keeping the video feed up anyway. It's up now though, so you can also watch us on the WeatherWise app. But in case you're not on there and you're wondering where we're located here, we are off to the west-northwest of Buffalo, Oklahoma. North of Highway 64 here, looking towards the fire warning. We do have a fire warning in effect up there just to our north and west, so Currently looking towards that at the moment. We're not in the fire weather warning just yet. We're just outside of that, trying to give these the fire crews that seem to be demanding some space, even though there's not been many people out here, giving them some space, staying outside here and watching this fire grow and basically creep towards us here over these hills of the high plains. Right near the Oklahoma-Kansas border. This fire is raging along the state line, really. I'm sure there's quite a bit of fire up in the Kansas side as well. It's a long smoke plume with this. I'm just trying to take a brief look at some other radar sites, see if I see any more major smoke plumes anywhere around the region. That's good news. If anything, it's a positive sign, not seeing as much in the way of smoke plumes. This is definitely the biggest smoke plume in this region. Definitely still have a fairly healthy plume off to the northwest of Amarillo, Texas. Got a fire weather warning there, northwest of Amarillo, west of Highway 87, so that could be a problem tonight. This looks to be one of the other major fires that's happening right now, just according to what I'm seeing here, showing up on the radar. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I've checked all the radars around the region, and it definitely does look like our fire here is the main show tonight as far as the larger fires are concerned. Winds are subsiding a lot from what they were. Don't get me wrong, there's still plenty of wind, but if anything, that's a good sign that they should be able to start getting a better handle on this, hopefully. Yeah, it sounds like, according to you guys, there's a lot of YouTube issues going on right now. That's unfortunate. Have you heard anything about Woodward now? I noticed they did drop the fire weather warning. Oddly, the evacuation warnings, well, not oddly, but they were dropped. What's odd is it looks like they just issued another evacuation warning, like southwest side of the town, even though they got rid of the fire weather warning.
Interesting, yeah. I mean, there's hardly anything showing up on the natural fire color satellite. Like, there's hardly anything there. There's just a little glow of light showing up. Here, roll your window down real quick.
There's our fire. Look at that bad boy.
Oh, yeah.
There's Woodward.
I was just telling everyone, I think we're on the biggest fire of all of them.
Oh, we're on the biggest fire.
Yeah.
We made the right decision to come up here. There's the one over by Amarillo, and another little one down here. But, I mean, just look at that one.
Oh, yeah, it's widespread.
Oh, bad deal.
Yeah, I noticed that too. That one northwest of Amarillo is going pretty good.
It is starting to go now, isn't it?
Yeah.
By the way, everybody, Brandon Montgomery. Oh, they can't see you. This guy right here is the magic behind the camera work.
What's up?
Couple days with the As Lives.
What's up, everybody?
W's in chat for him because people are loving the new As Live style, like actually loving it. I'm getting a ton of comments on the one we just did tonight.
Heck yeah, well, we've always made a good team.
We have. So yeah, W's in chat for Brandon there with the killer camera work. We're out here trying to survive together.
Yeah. If we're gonna die together, then so be it. But no. No, I mean, really, you're pretty safe out here right now at this point, and the winds have subsided substantially.
They have, so it's going to move slower now.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are having YouTube issues tonight. Seeing a lot of it in chat. People talking about they're having problems with YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. Lydia, thank you so much. I appreciate that. We're just watching this fire just kind of glow over here on the horizon as it starts creeping more to the north and east. I think there's a lot of fire back there beyond that fire that we're looking at too. There's just fire scattered all along the path of this. Ongoing in both Kansas and Oklahoma right now. YouTube homepage is globally down, someone says.
What's down?
Somebody said YouTube is like globally down.
YouTube's down?
So I don't know. I'm getting a lot of people talking about YouTube being down.
Really?
Like they're still able to use it, I guess in some cases, but yeah. Yeah, thank God the audio issues are fixed. You got that right, Michael. I think we've got that problem solved. So it's time for another problem, but...
Does my stream look okay? Oh, wait. Yeah, I can't open my app. What the heck?
I guess I better not close mine.
That's not ideal.
Right?
Yeah, I guess nobody close your app.
Do not close it. Do not close.
This stream for the next 14 hours. Do not close your app.
Yeah, don't close the app, guys. You can minimize it or whatever, but don't close it because I think once you do, you probably can't reopen it. Or at least we can't right here, so.
They're saying homepage is down, but search works.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
Interesting. Okay.
Pretty dark skies here. You can see the stars just fine and everything. It's kind of crazy being next to a fire with a bunch of smoke and you can still see the stars all around.
I know, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
We could get a little closer. We can go a mile up, and there's a good west road that kind of goes towards that. You want to try to get a little closer real quick?
Yeah, we can.
It's still so far away.
Yeah, it's not, at least in this direction, it's not going to be progressing very fast. So.
No. Yeah, let's do it, I say.
All right.
Let's get a little closer.
Yep. Our winds are subsiding a little bit, guys, too, so that's going to help us be able to work this fire in a more safe manner. There's flames to our due west, though, so it stretches down a ways. But it's the flames that are due west of us are ways west of us. Should be good. Is that a big building? It is a big building of some sort. That is not a fire up there ahead of us. That is Jaden Pappenheim up there with his ridiculous lights. Get to go through the valley of trees here. Start running into areas that have trees out here in some spots. I think this.
Yeah, wait before you hit this intersection.
Copy. I think the stress of today, my nerves being on edge, has really got me pretty exhausted this evening. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired. We gotta hang in there. Man, I don't know why I'm so exhausted, but I feel like the stress of today, or the, being worried earlier this afternoon and stuff about everything is caught up with me.
Yeah, no, I feel the exact same way. I just think, stressful day, lots of adrenaline action. Like, yeah, I feel so, like, my face is warm.
Yeah, exactly, just like that. I think it's kind of an adrenaline crash.
The good thing at night is you're able to see where she is the majority of the time, obviously with the exception of the hills. But the glow really helps the second guessing.
Yeah, there is that. It's kind of a dead giveaway. Yeah, and I'm not as concerned for new fires starting in other places now that the wind died down some. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Still could happen, but And they're not going to rage away as fast as they did.
Now we're starting to close in a little bit here.
Yeah.
Also, just so you know, in case, S hits the fan, this road we're on does go all the way back to the main highway, and we can drop south on that. And then looks like only about 2 miles to our south, there is another east that goes east for a long ways. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, copy that.
Looks like we can go north in a half mile. My gosh, look at how tall this vegetation is here.
Yeah.
I don't see any glow anywhere to our south. That's what I, obviously concerned about. I'm not seeing anything to our south.
Yeah, when I roll the window down, there's a slight glow, but I don't think that's fire. I don't know if it's a light of some sort, but there is a slight glow. A little right of due south.
Okay. Definitely monitor that.
Well, it would be nice if there weren't so many hills out here. I always have hated doing anything out here because of this.
Yeah, these hills are not nice. Ooh, that orange glow is close. Okay, yeah, we're getting a little close here, I think.
Oh, what's crazy is it looks closer than it is a lot of times. Once you can't see the ground and it's kind of obscured, it just looks like it's right there.
Maybe we should hang a right on that road. I can actually see the pyro clouds moving now, so I know we're definitely getting closer. I'll just run up to the top of this hill here and we'll hopefully have an idea.
Yep, copy. Yeah, I just don't understand. I don't know why. It makes me want to crash out. I don't understand how you can top one hill and you still can't see. There's no hill high enough. I'd just like to know what that glow is to the south. It's ways down there. It's not real big, but there's a glow there.
Yeah.
Not really any towns down there, so that's why I'm like, is it a farm that's just got bright lights or what? And why is this hill just never stop?
I know, yeah. Why is this hill never ending, man? Okay, it is. Yeah, we are pretty close to it now. I'm gonna go north on this road.
Copy that.
Good thing is this fire is definitely going to be moving, a lot slower now. So.
Oh yeah, I got my window down, and I can tell it's not anywhere near as windy.
No, yeah, that helps. Ooh, this is scary. Man. Might, I don't know, what do you want to do? I feel like we're getting ourselves into a danger zone the further north we go away from that main highway.
Well, that's kind of my thing. And then on top of that, I mean, we're not getting visibility anyway. We're going to have to get right up next to it, unfortunately, because of these stupid hills, so.
Should I... you want me to put the drone up real quick?
It probably worked now.
Okay, yeah, let me launch.
Anyway, we're going to have to get right up next to it, unfortunately, because of these stupid hills, so.
Should I... you want me to put the drone up real quick?
Probably worked out.
Okay, yeah, let me launch.
Yeah, I don't think too much bothers me, other than just that we're getting so far from the road. I don't think too much bothers me, other than just
Happens at the most important times too.
yeah.
At night.
Feels like that wind is coming a little bit more out of the due west, so we're going to have to watch that for the smoke.
Oh, it's a ripper! Come here! Let me set it here real quick.
Hey, turn it south. All right, guys. Got the drone up, getting a pretty good vantage point. Local farmer going by. Yeah, I know YouTube's having issues for a lot of people. Apparently everyone, so convenient time for a YouTube outage, huh? For me anyway. And for all you guys that are trying to watch. But thank you guys for being here. We're still holding that 1,100 viewers, even with the YouTube outage occurring. So that's not too bad to have over 1,000 with that happening. So you guys have been incredible. Thank you guys for being here. Don't forget to smush that like button, guys. Leave a comment. I was going to say share the stream, but sharing the stream might not do any good right now. So don't worry about that. Just worry about smushing that like button. And, of course, thank you guys so much for all the super chats, Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. You guys have been awesome. Helped make up for some of the cost out here. I was going to say share the stream, but sharing the stream might not do any good right now. So don't worry about that. Again, we are northwest of Buffalo, Oklahoma. All the super chats, Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. You guys have been awesome. We are probably, if I'm having to guess here, and I am having to guess, we are probably about maybe 2 miles. Maybe 2 miles from this fire. Maybe just a tick less. I'm not sure. Kind of had to guess at that, but probably around 2 miles from the edge of the fire. Maybe a little farther than that. I don't know. It's close to that, I think. Got quite a glow there on the left side of the screen. Maybe 2 miles. Maybe 2 miles. For right now, well, I keep thinking their car's trying to come up the road, but I think that's part of the fire up there. But for now, either way, I'm just going to turn you guys a little bit more towards the fire itself here, of course. It's what you guys are here for. You can see it right there. But for now, either way, I'm just going to turn you guys a little bit more towards the fire itself here, of course. What you guys are here for. See it right there. Get out and relieve myself here 100 times. Mainly just, we would go up farther and get closer, but just may not be completely worth that risk. We're, you know, a decent ways now from the main highways. Not real far, but we're a little bit out here on dirt roads, and we don't really want to wander too much farther away from our main roads. Check on Jaden here, see what he's seeing here on his drone.
Got a crazy shot framed up.
Check on Jaden here, see what he's seeing here on his drone. things are getting a little bit more under control, that's for sure. We're going to creep north. I'm going to keep going north a little bit. But yeah, like I say, this fire is not making quick forward progress like it was. It's a large fire, though. This is a very big fire. Pretty widespread, different sections of it burning all at once. So, big fire. But again, our winds have subsided substantially compared to what they were earlier today. Still windy, but not nearly as strong of gust. So, we've got that going for us as well. Just want to peek this hill here, see if we can get a little bit better of a view. Nope, got the banks along the side of the road here are just too high. There, we're getting a little bit, yeah. See some flames here.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, why does there have to be a big bank here? Yeah, I can see it right here. If we get down here far enough, then we can just turn towards it and see anyone coming. I think maybe even right here. I just don't want to be right on the other side of that hill we just went over.
Yeah, I know.
There's another road up here in Point 4. Let's just go up to that road.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, wow, you can really see the ground flames now. Yeah, we got to get this stream on that.
Yeah, copy that. Ooh, maybe right down here, actually.
Cabby?
What do you think about turning towards it right here?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Copy. We'll just have to prioritize keeping an eye out down the road here.
Yep, copy. And yeah, I'll keep my rear bar on just since we're parked like this.
Yep, copy that.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
We'll just have to prioritize keeping an eye out.
Yep, copy. And yeah, I'll keep my rear bar on just since we're parked like this.
Yep, copy that. There it is, guys. There it is, guys. Jeffrey, how's it going? Yes, be sure to smush that like button, guys. Don't forget to like and comment. It sounds like YouTube maybe is coming back up for a lot of folks, hopefully. So if that's the case, welcome in. Thanks for joining in on the stream. And again, thank you guys so much for all those donations today. You guys are a huge help out here. Makes it possible to bring these streams to you guys. Pretty big fire on our hands. And this is just a small portion of it. Yeah, you get up in the air a little ways with the drone or something, you can really see quite the distance. There's a lot of fire just all over the place associated with this parent fire. I would say a lot of those are spot fires that have happened from the wind today, sparking new fires all up and down the path here. There's a lot of fire just all over the place. We are mostly in the middle of nowhere, you're correct. Good bit of farms out here and stuff, but overall we're out there a ways. Sparking new fires all up and down the path here. We are mostly in the middle of nowhere, you're correct. Good bit of farms out here and stuff, but overall I have no idea how many square miles the fire is, honestly, but quite large. It extends a ways up into Kansas, I think. Our smoke plume, though, is disappearing. I have no idea how many square miles the fire is, honestly, but on radar. So on radar, we're not. There's a deer. It extends a ways up into Kansas, I think. Our smoke plume, though, is disappearing. I got a deer on the stream right now. Look at that, guys. There's a deer. Oh, dear. Couple deer. There's a buck. One on the left's got some horns. Oh, dear. Oh, thought they were going to battle it out there for a second. It looked like they were getting ready to battle. Couple deer. There's a buck. One on the left's got some horns. Oh, just another day for them. They're like, oh, another fire. Like they were getting ready to battle. As far as the drone footage goes, I know Jaden's been working on getting some drone footage up, so I would just recommend for now to go over and check that out on his Facebook or Twitter page. At some point, I think he'll get that up. Have you posted any drone footage yet?
Uploading it right now. If it's anything in the business department, mute.
His Facebook or Twitter page. At some point, I think he'll get that up. Have you posted any drone footage yet?
Uploading it right now. If it's anything in the business department, mute.
Facebook or Twitter page. At some point, I think he'll get that up. Yeah, I didn't know what was what you were trying to do there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, guys, he's getting it uploaded.
Car lights.
He's getting it all uploaded now, so I'd just recommend checking out his Facebook or Twitter. He will have it up there soon. Definitely a good way to get a good vantage point of it with the drone there.
Oh, I saw them. Oh, yeah, they're still there. They're coming. That was a big truck. Give them some room.
Check out his Facebook or Twitter. Definitely a good way to get a good vantage point of it with the drone there.
Oh, I saw them. Oh, yeah, they're still there. They're coming.
Yeah, I think they're monitoring too.
Gabby.
Yep, they went east.
Okay, we can point back.
Keep smelling more and more smoke. Yeah, I think they're keep smelling more and more smoke. Thank you, Blake. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Blake. Really appreciate it. That might help the audio. I know the audio's been a little bit rough at times. That wind blowing through the window when it's down can make it worse. So, sorry about any audio problems. But hey, our audio issues are not anything, you know, near as bad as they used to be. We used to have some serious audio issues. So, we're doing a lot better now than we were. So, I'm glad we at least got that fixed. Any audio problems, but hey, our audio issues are not anything. Excuse me. Let's see. Near as bad as they used to be. Looks like. So we're doing a lot better now than we were. So I'm glad we at least got double check that.
Yeah, I mean, after thinking about it, I'm pretty sure that severe threat on Thursday is going to be off the table. I can't pull out of here tomorrow. That's no way.
You think it's looking that bad?
Well, not only has it downtrended out there, but like if I pulled away from this story, like one, people obviously are expecting me to cover it. Like if I just left tomorrow, I'm literally leaving 50% of the story behind. And like I just don't think I can do that.
Sorry to walk on the conversation. I'm just hopping in. I had to do an interview real quick. Redman, is everything still good? You still go with streaming, or are we going to be wrapping it up soon? I got to get my pray with my kids and get them to bed, but I wanted to check before I go do that. That way, if you wanted to shut it down now or something, we could. But if you're still out there, then obviously we can keep it up.
I don't think I can do that.
I mean, winds have subsided out here some. Got a car coming from my way. Yeah, I mean, I think we could probably go ahead and probably end it for now. I think a lot of this right now, since the winds have subsided so much, I think it's going to be kind of covering what's going on tomorrow, and then also just some of the aftermath. So.
All right, you mind keeping it up for like the next 20 minutes or so, and then I can log in and shut it down? It's say 9:45 Eastern, 8:45 your time.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can keep it going for a little while. No problem there at all.
Yeah, just let me know, like, if you got a hard cut that you guys are like, all right, we're calling it, because like I said, I'm just going to go get the kids to bed and everything. After that, I should be able to shut it down if that's what you want to do. But whatever works with you guys, just let me know.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I can do 20, 30 minutes, whatever. That's fine. Just hit me up and we'll go from there.
Copy that. I will give you a shot once I get the kids to bed and everything, and we can take it from there.
Copy. Thanks. Well, there was a car coming. I can't tell what this is up here. Maybe it's the fire. I swore it wasn't there a minute. I got a good vantage point here on this hill. There you go. Got you a good vantage point there. Again, the fire, thankfully, at this point, doesn't seem to be making a whole lot of forward progress. Got you a good vantage point there. Again, the fire, thankfully, at this point, doesn't seem to be making a whole lot of forward progress. This car is coming, but it's coming so slowly. Gosh.
Have a better view of it up there.
Yeah, it's better here. It's just this car is still coming like slowly, so there is a car coming. Yeah, it's better here. It's just this car is still coming like slowly, so there is a car coming.
Looks like it's kind of dying down a little bit, which is good.
Oh yeah, it's great news. Yeah, it's not doing what it was. So yeah, I'm not seeing as much of a consistent long glow now. It's kind of broken up more, and so yeah, I think we're getting in a lot better shape now.
Well, yeah, not only that, but look at Dodge City radar. I mean, that plume is essentially gone on the radar.
Yeah, that's what I was telling people earlier. That's a very, very good thing. So, yeah, I think we're on the uptrend here for improvements.
Yes, I definitely agree with you.
Oh, this is a creek down here. Getting in the smoke plume here some.
Yeah, I'm wondering when we should dive out of here and get back to the highway, because we're starting to run into a limited road network. I know it's moving slow and it's still a far way away, but...
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a whole lot of point right now. I'm gonna get up here and just look at it from right here. It's a pretty good little hill right here. I thought it was anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not what it was, so that's good. I mean, I'm to the point now, just kind of giving people something to look at for a little bit, and then I'm going to shut it down and then just focus on whatever we got going tomorrow.
Yeah, when we stop for the night, I'll look at, obviously models for the severe threat in Illinois and just see if it's going to be like, is there going to be like 15 tornadoes, and then obviously kind of make a decision. Obviously, a lot of news will come out tonight about, all the damages and everything from this fire, but it's probably worth it in the morning to, just go shoot the aftermath, without a doubt, and then, we can kind of, go from there.
I would agree with that. I would probably need to. It probably wouldn't hurt to call it a little bit early tonight anyway, just so that we are able to get up fairly early. We kind of want to be in the critical spots early.
No, I definitely agree with you. So yeah, I think we should probably go ahead and cut it. Yeah, fairly soon here. It's a blessing too that these winds have subsided, and at least the flames are starting to go down over there. So hopefully they can get this bad boy under control. Looks like we might have a good road here that sits on top of a hill.
Yeah, we've got something right here, don't we? Heck, drive down here a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you, really appreciate that. Lydia, just saw that.
We do have a road just to the north of us that goes east all the way back to that main highway that drops south. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, yeah, copy that. I see that.
Shoot, might as well just go ahead and run up there, huh? You want me to lead?
Go ahead if you want to see some flashing red lights up there, so we might not want to get too close up there.
Well, we'll see if it's a nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, things have calmed down to the point now I'm not too worried about it, and I wouldn't think they would be either. A fire weather warning is allowed to expire here too, so we're at least in our spot. Looks like it's still showing up in the county west of us, but
yeah. Oh, we're getting a lot of smoke here.
Yeah, it's a little smoky.
I don't know about all this now.
Yeah, no need. I mean, I don't think it's going to get any better, so yeah, I think I'll get out of here because it's pretty smoky.
It's very smoky. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. Yeah. Oh my. Are you back on that road yet? South Road?
Not yet.
Copy. Woof. That's if you would have came up to where I was, dude, that was getting pretty intense.
Right? It's really smoky right there. I know it's hard to tell through the camera view, but it's getting pretty smoky there too, just to our west a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go south, simply because that plume's probably oriented off to our north there, so.
Yeah, if we go north, it could be a not fun time driving through that.
Just a quick update. Redman John Sawville sent you 75 on detail.
John, thank you so much. All right, thank you, sir. John, thank you so much. Big W's for John. That should bring us up, I think that'll bring us up over 600 for today. So you guys have been pretty incredible, to say the least. Thank you so much. It's a big help out here on the road. All of you have been incredible. Appreciate everyone's support. You want to go east or continue south?
Oh, let me think about it. Let me look real quick.
You want to go east or continue south? I think we'll just go east here.
Yep, I like that. Yeah, because it's a straight shot.
Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It's been a long evening, but hey, we tried to give you guys as much coverage of this as we could. Getting out into some pretty rural area once we were getting out where we've been just now. So don't want to get too far out there. Also, you risk getting a flat tire or something, and you can suffer smoke inhalation or something like that. So it's getting later in the night. There's just not a whole lot of need in staying up here with it where it's at right now. Mostly rural terrain out here, rural areas. Smoke is getting a little rough in places too, even at this distance. So it's like, well, it's probably time to abandon ship and focus more on what we can do in the morning. Good news is it does look like they're beginning to get a pretty good handle on this, and I mean, it's still pretty widespread fire going on, but the winds have subsided. That's going to help matters. Hopefully they're able to get a handle on some of these things. So, however, I don't see the fire getting extinguished tonight. Could be wrong. I just don't see that happening. It's burned a lot of acres, and I think it's going to continue to burn. So we're going to have to watch out tomorrow. Hopefully, though, they can set up some perimeters around this and be able to get this pretty well contained, more or less. So even if they're not able to extinguish the fire, in other words, hopefully they'll get pretty good containment of it and be able to somewhat resist this fire from spreading. Because the winds will pick back up some tomorrow. And it's still going to be pretty dry, so you do have that to worry about. Like the radio wants to lock up on me when I get right at the edge of cell service. It doesn't know what to do, and it just freezes. When I try to turn it off, it's still lit up, not turning off.
Want to get at least early afternoon tomorrow and then hit the road to Illinois if I need to.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hearing from Jordan too. He said he's probably gonna like leave sometime in the afternoon or early evening or something like that if it ends up looking good. But it doesn't look like a slam dunk by any means, but now models are starting to fall in line with the Rufus. So like the HRRR is saying upper 50 dews, pushing 60 now. If I totally missed saying that, I meant to say that it is the HRRR that's saying that now. Everything's coming in line with the Rufus. Sorry, my brain is fried.
Good. Okay, yeah, copy that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just play it by ear tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, you know, if this was going to continue into the morning, then it'd probably turn out to be an all-day thing. But it looks like, just by looking at it when we left, I think they're going to get it out. And thank the Lord. Because, do you know how many acres have been burned today? It's got to be, excuse my language, because I have no other way to say it, but it's got to be a shit ton.
I don't know. I just, all I've heard is unofficial things here in the chat. I saw 130,000 on this, maybe. So, yeah, I'm not sure though.
Yeah, well, I guess you should let me know what you guys do tomorrow and all that. I don't know if I'll be on the radio. It'll depend. If it looks like how it's looking now, where it's only 3-4 hours from my house, I'll probably just stay home and get up early. But if it ends up being, Illinois to start, then I'll probably need to drive a bit tomorrow and then get over there early. for the most part, I mean, it's saying initiation is going to be by like freaking noon, and then things are going to transition further east, but it's not really going to get going to like southern Indiana and like southwest Ohio, closer to like 21 to 0Z is when it's really going to be amped.
Okay. All right, yeah, copy. I know, I mean, like I said, I think I can get everything done that I need to early in the morning. Brandon, what do you, Redman, what do you think about staying in Buffalo tonight? Because that keeps us very close to this for the morning.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that'll work. And sorry, my radio froze earlier, so I don't know what all y'all have been saying, but it just froze up. I had to shut it off. Thank you so much, Paula. Oh, thank you, Paula. I just got that notification from Kopic here himself. Thank you for $100 donation. So that continues to... What's going on with my maps here? That continues to...
well, we already used all the copy.
Build our donations today. So that, I think that puts us up close to 700, maybe somewhere in there. Do what?
Just making sure you still have a copy. What me and Kopic were talking about essentially is just like, since the HRRR is looking good in Illinois for Indiana, Ohio for the Thursday, I think I can get what I want to get accomplished here in the morning. You know, obviously it looks like thankfully this fire is going to be, you know, extinguished tonight, hopefully, for the most part. And but, you know, I think I can get aftermath and probably, you know, bag a couple interviews at least by very early afternoon at the latest. And if it's still looking good, then we'll just hit the road, you know, probably, if you're on board with that, to go to the severe threat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if it looks good enough, we got to go. So I'm hoping it does look good enough to go.
Me too, and I'll probably still end up going, because like I said, you know, there's going to be a gap period here. I can get everything done that I need to in the morning, and then I can, you know, always come back for more in-depth storytelling, even if it's a month from now, so.
Yeah, okay, yeah, copy that. I think as we get closer to the highway that it would get better, but the road's getting worse.
Good, I know. Alright, I'm going to wrap my stream up real quick. I'll be back on the air in a second.
Copy that. I think we're going to do the same pretty soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, whenever you're ready, you know, flip the camera in on you, explain what's going on to the viewers, say thanks or what have you, and then whenever you are ready for me to end it, just switch it, cut the audio, and switch to the roof camera, and then I'll end it.
Okay, yeah, copy that. Sounds good. Whew. I think you guys can see me. That camera might need to be a little bit refocused, I think. But hey, how's it going, guys? Not much to look at out there anyway, but you might not even want to see my beautiful face, but here it is. Here is my beautiful red face. But anyways, you guys have been pretty awesome. Got some traffic coming up here.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, but everybody watching, just so you know, when the feed is ended, it'll redirect you to Thursday's scheduled Chase, the live stream we've got scheduled for Thursday. and I'm scheduling that right now, so I just want to take a moment and say thank you to everybody who supported Redman today, all your donations to him and everything like that. I just sent it all to him so he can verify that he got it. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in and supporting him today and all day. You know, each and every day you guys come here. We couldn't do this without you guys. So thank you guys all so much. I am done mumbling on. Everybody have a wonderful night. God bless. And Redman, you can wrap it up whenever you're ready. I just need like maybe 2 minutes to schedule the stream so it'll redirect to it.
Okay, copy that. Thank you, sir. You just heard Copic there. Basically giving you some more information there for the stream redirection. So that's going to be directing you to the severe weather threat. He's going ahead and getting that set up now. But like he said, thank you guys so very much. I really appreciate each and every one of you for joining in on the stream today and smushing that like button, and of course for all the donations as well. That makes it possible and so much easier to stay out here and do what you saw today. We don't cover fires too often, and hopefully we don't have to, because fires are a little bit frightening. There's a lot of unpredictable nature to fires, and that kind of definitely gets you on the edge of your seat. So it's been fun though at times. It has been fun today. It's been a very interesting day, but at the same time, it's been frightening. It's been kind of sad to see the wildlife being affected, and of course the cattle. All the farm animals, all the people out here that are suffering some loss, undoubtedly. Thankfully, a lot of places have also been saved today, so there's good news in the bad. And our winds have subsided too, so we got some windy conditions tonight, but it's not anything like it was this afternoon. That wind was ripping all day, and so that's a big plus. So again, there's blessings in the mess today. We'll just put it that way. So yeah, just thankful that it wasn't any worse than it's been. I know Woodward, of course, there's a lot of people there that have been, suffering with the fire down there.
All right, redirect's all set up, so whenever you're ready.
Copy that, almost done. Anyways, we're going to wrap it up tonight, guys. So I think Woodward escaped a bullet, that's for sure. I'm not saying a lot of people weren't negatively affected and there's not some destruction. I'm sure there is. But I think it could have been a lot worse from everything that I'm understanding, everything I'm hearing. So anyway, guys, let's see, is Buffalo back here? No, Buffalo's up here. Okay. Anyway, guys, thank you guys so much again for tuning in to this stream, and glad we were able to stay safe out here and bring you guys coverage of the wildfires out here in the Oklahoma Panhandle into northwest Oklahoma. And we'll continue to do that tomorrow. We're going to see what we can find out here, see if there's anything we can cover for you guys in the morning, and we'll take it from there. But other than that, we're shooting for the severe weather probabilities, the way it looks right now, to be probably Illinois into Indiana, maybe all the way up into Ohio. So we're going to monitor that for you guys and be ready to stream that on Thursday. So again, guys, thank you guys so much. Love you all. Peace, everybody. We'll take it from there. But other than that, we're shooting for the severe weather probabilities, the way it looks right now, to be probably Illinois into Indiana, maybe all the way up into Ohio. So we're going to monitor that for you guys and be ready to stream that on Thursday. So again, guys, thank you guys so much. Love you all. Peace, everybody. We'll take it from there. But other than that, we're shooting for the severe weather probabilities, the way it looks right now, to be probably Illinois into Indiana, maybe all the way up into Ohio. So we're going to monitor that for you guys and be ready to stream that on Thursday. So again, guys, thank you guys so much. Love you all. Peace, everybody.
Sunday night, snow likely. Snow may be heavy at times. Heavy snow accumulations. Lows from the 20s to lower 30s Monday through Tuesday. Snow. Snow may be heavy at times. Heavy snow accumulations. Highs from the mid-30s to lower 40s, lows from the 20s to lower 30s for the latest road conditions around the state of California. Call Caltrans 800-427-7623. The weather overview for the Bay Area and Central Coast. High elevation snow continues through the week with the highest snow accumulations over the Central Coast. The combination of cold overnight lows and damp conditions will make it feel even colder, impacting people without adequate shelter. Additional storms will bring windy conditions back to the region Thursday. Active weather continues with additional chances for rain into next week. The extended forecast for the Bay Area and Central Coast. Thursday and Thursday night, rain. Areas of frost after midnight. Highs 40 to 55. Lows 30 to 45. Friday and Friday night, mostly cloudy. Areas of frost in the morning. A chance of rain. Highs 45 to 60. Lows 35 to 45. Saturday and Saturday night, rain likely. Highs 50 to 60. Lows 40 to 55. Sunday and Sunday night, rain. Highs 55 to 65. Lows 45 to 55. Monday, rain. Highs 55 to 65. Sunrise, sunset, and tidal information for the San Francisco Bay Area for Tuesday, February 17th. The sunset tonight, 5:51 p.m. The sunrise tomorrow, 6:55 a.m. The sunset tomorrow, 5:52 p.m. Tidal data at the Golden Gate for the afternoon and evening hours today and the morning hours of tomorrow. Low tide, 5:26 p.m. at -0.48 feet. High tide, 12:19 a.m. at 5.14 feet. Low tide, 5:32 a.m. at 1.77 feet. High tide, 11:41 a.m. at 5.74 feet. Here are the buoy observations for 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. At offshore buoy 6, winds northwest at 21 knots, gusting to 25, pressure 1,021.8 millibars. At offshore buoy 59, winds northwest 25 knots, gusting to 33, water temperature 56, pressure 1,014.3 millibars, seas 13 feet, every 14 seconds. At Point Arena buoy, winds north 10 knots, gusting to 21, water temperature 56, pressure 1,005.1 millibars, seas 13 feet, every 13 seconds. At buoy 13 near Bodega Bay, winds west at 21 knots, gusting to 25, pressure 1,005.7 millibars, swell 14 feet, every 13 seconds. At Point Reyes Wave Rider buoy, water temperature 57, seas 15 feet, every 13 seconds. At San Francisco Bar buoy, water temperature 56, seas 10 feet, every 13 seconds. At San Francisco buoy, winds west 31 knots, gusting to 39, water temperature 56, pressure 1,005.9 millibars, seas 12 feet, every 11 seconds. At Half Moon Bay buoy, winds southwest 90 knots, gusting to 23, water temperature 58, pressure 1,005.5 millibars, seas 11 feet, every 11 seconds. At Lovers Point Wave Rider buoy in Monterey Bay, water temperature 57, seas 6 feet, every 12 seconds. At Point Sur, Wave Rider buoy, water temperature 58, seas 13 feet, every 11 seconds. At Cape San Martin buoy winds northwest at 23 knots, gusting to 31, pressure 1008.6 millibars, swell 12 feet, every 9 seconds. Synopsis for the Central California coast and bays including the Monterey Bay, Greater Farallones, and Cordell Bank National Marine Sanctuaries, scattered showers and slight chances for storms continue to move through the waters. Strong westerly winds continue across the waters with gale force winds in the southern waters lasting through the light. Winds slacken some late Wednesday into early Thursday but quickly become strong again with gale force gusts returning. Rough to very rough seas will prevail through the week. Thunderstorm chances linger into the midweek. The marine forecast for San Pablo Bay, Suisun Bay, the West Delta, and the San Francisco Bay north of the Bay Bridge. Small craft advisory in effect through late tonight. For tonight, west wind 10 to 15 knots, easing to 5 to 10 knots late. Rain likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms early this evening, then a chance of rain late this evening and overnight. For Wednesday, west wind 5 to 10 knots, rising to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. A chance of rain. For Wednesday night, south wind 10 to 15 knots. Rain. The marine forecast for Monterey Bay. Small craft advisory in effect through Wednesday morning. For tonight, west wind 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 knots, becoming northwest 15 to 20 knots late. Seas 7 to 10 feet. Wave detail, west 9 feet at 11 seconds and southwest 5 feet at 11 seconds. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms this evening, then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Rain likely after midnight. For Wednesday, northwest wind 10 to 15 knots, becoming west 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 7 to 10 feet. Wave detail, west 9 feet at 12 seconds and southwest 5 feet at 14 seconds. A slight chance of thunderstorms. Rain likely in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. For Wednesday night, southwest wind 10 to 15 knots, backing to southeast after midnight. Seas 5 to 8 feet. Wave detail, northwest 8 feet at 13 seconds and southwest 3 feet at 13 seconds. Rain. The coastal waters forecast from Pigeon Point to Point Pinos out to 10 nautical miles. Small craft advisory in effect through late Wednesday night. For tonight, west wind 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 knots, becoming northwest 15 to 20 knots late. Seas 10 to 14 feet. Wave detail, southwest 6 feet at 10 seconds and west 13 feet at 12 seconds. Showers with a chance of thunderstorms this evening, then rain likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. For Wednesday, northwest wind 15 to 20 knots, becoming west 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 10 to 14 feet. Wave detail, west 13 feet at 13 seconds and southwest 6 feet at 14 seconds. Rain likely, mainly in the morning. For Wednesday night, west wind 15 to 20 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 9 to 12 feet, subsiding to 7 to 10 feet after midnight. Wave detail, northwest 11 feet at 13 seconds and southwest 2 feet at 13 seconds. Rain. The following is an important weather message from the National Weather Service. High surf advisory in effect from 3 a.m. Wednesday to 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time Friday. What? Large breaking waves of 18 to 22 feet, with continuing increased risk of sneaker waves and strong wind currents. Where? Pacific Coast beaches. When? From 3 a.m. Wednesday to 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time Friday. Impacts, dangerous swimming and surfing conditions and localized beach erosion can be expected. Sneaker waves can sweep across the shoreline without warning, pulling people into the sea from rocks, jetties and beaches. Large breaking waves can overpower swimmers, resulting in significant physical injury and increase the risk of drowning. Swimmers should remain out of the water due to dangerous surf conditions. stay off of jetties, piers, rocks, and other waterside infrastructure. Remain out of the water to avoid hazardous surf and never turn your back on the ocean. Monitor local weather, surf and tide forecast at www.weather.gov/mtr. San Francisco Bar forecast. In the deep water channel, mixed seas of 5 to 7 feet with 2 wave systems at 7 and 14 seconds. Across the bar, swell can be more than twice as high across the bar than surrounding waters. Waves are also more prone to break, particularly during strong ebb currents. Maximum ebb current of 3.0 knots at 4:25 p.m. Tuesday and 2.3 knots at 4:54 a.m. Wednesday. The following is an important winter weather message from the National Weather Service. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time Wednesday. What? Accumulating snow for elevations above 3,000 feet. Elevations below 3,000 feet will see no accumulating snow to 3 inches. Above 3,000 feet, total snow accumulations of 5 to 10 inches and the highest peak 15 to 25 inches. Where? Elevations above 3,000 feet for the Santa Lucia Mountains and the mountains of San Benito County. When? Until 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time Wednesday. Impacts: slick, snow-covered roads and hiking trail. Hikers, campers, outdoor enthusiasts may encounter dangerous winter conditions above the snow level. Heavier snow showers could produce limited visibilities. Down trees and power outages possible. Additional impacts: wind gusts 40 to 50 miles per hour above 2,000 feet. The combination of wind and snow will reduce visibilities. The following is an important winter weather message from the National Weather Service. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time Wednesday. What? Accumulating snow for elevations above 3,000 feet. Elevations below 3,000 feet will see no accumulating snow to a dusting. Above 3,000 feet, total snow accumulations of 4 to 8 inches. Where? Elevations above 3,000 feet for the Santa Clara Hills. When? From 6 a.m. today to 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time Wednesday. Impacts: slick, snow-covered roads, like Highway 130, and hiking trail. Hikers, outdoor enthusiasts may encounter dangerous winter conditions above the snow level. Heavier snow showers could produce limited visibilities. Down trees and power outages possible. Additional impacts: wind gusts 25 to 40 miles per hour above 2,000 feet. The combination of wind and snow will reduce visibilities. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, station KEC 49, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.55 MHz from atop McQueen's Ridge. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located in Monterey, California, and serves the South Bay and Monterey Bay Area, including the cities of San Jose, Monterey, Salinas, and Santa Cruz. The area forecast for the peninsula, North Bay, and East Bay. For tonight, becoming partly cloudy after midnight. Showers likely and a slight chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then a chance of rain after midnight. Some thunderstorms may produce small hail until midnight. Lows from the 30s to mid-40s. West winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. For Wednesday, partly cloudy. A chance of rain in the morning, then a slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs from the upper 40s to mid-50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. For Wednesday night, rain. Lows from the 30s to upper 40s. South winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. And on Thursday, becoming partly cloudy in the afternoon. Breezy. Rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs from the 40s to mid-50s. Northwest winds 10 to 20 miles per hour, increasing to 20 to 30 miles per hour in the afternoon. For Thursday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. A chance of rain until midnight. A slight chance of rain after midnight. Areas of frost after midnight. Lows from the lower 30s to mid-40s. Northwest winds 10 to 20 miles per hour, becoming 5 to 10 miles per hour after midnight. For Friday, partly cloudy. A slight chance of rain. Highs from the upper 40s to mid-50s Friday night and Saturday, partly cloudy. A chance of rain. Lows from the 30s to mid-40s, highs from the 50s to lower 60s for Saturday night, breezy. Rain likely. Lows from the mid-40s to lower 50s Sunday through Tuesday, breezy, rain. Highs from the mid-50s to lower 60s, lows from the upper 40s to mid-50s, low temperatures tonight and highs tomorrow for these selected cities: San Francisco, 42 and 53, San Francisco Airport, 42 and 52, Redwood City, 40 and 52, Oakland, 42 and 53, Fremont, 39 and 52, Concord, 37 and 52, Livermore, 34 and 50, San Rafael, 39 and 52, Santa Rosa, 29 and 52, Napa, 34 and 50, Fairfield, 34 and 52. These are the 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time observations for the San Francisco and Monterey Bay areas on Tuesday, February 17th. At San Francisco Airport, light rain was falling, temperature 46, dew point 37, relative humidity 71%, west wind at 21 miles an hour, pressure 29.71 inches and rising. At Oakland Airport, heavy rain and fog were reported, temperature 44, dew point 40, relative humidity 85%, southwest wind at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 37, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. At San Jose Airport, light rain was falling, temperature 46, dew point 40, relative humidity 79%, calm, pressure 29.73 inches and rising. At Santa Rosa, it was mostly cloudy, temperature 42, variable wind at 7, pressure 29.70 and rising. At Concord, it was cloudy, temperature 44, south wind at 5. At Livermore, rain was falling, temperature 44, south wind at 15. At Monterey, it was cloudy, temperature 47, south wind at 10, pressure 29.77 and falling. At Salinas, light rain was falling, temperature 46, dew point 41, relative humidity 82%, southwest wind at 9. Here are some observations around California and western Nevada. Snow was falling, with a temperature of 29 at Reno, and 27 at Truckee. Rain was falling, with a temperature of 58 at Los Angeles, and 59 at San Diego. At Sacramento, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 45. At South Lake Tahoe, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 22. At Blue Canyon, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 24. At Mammoth Lakes, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 27. Local temperature reports around San Francisco Bay for 8 p.m. Downtown San Francisco was 48 degrees. Oakland Museum was 48 degrees. Redwood City was 46 degrees. San Rafael was 47 degrees. The area forecast for the South Bay, including the San Jose metro area and the Santa Clara Valley. For tonight, becoming partly cloudy after midnight. Showers until midnight. A slight chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers after midnight. Some thunderstorms may produce small hail. Lows from the mid-30s to lower 40s. West winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. For Wednesday, becoming partly cloudy in the afternoon. Patchy fog in the morning. Rain likely and a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then a slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may produce small hail in the morning. Highs around 50. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. For Wednesday night, a chance of rain until midnight, then rain after midnight. Lows near 40. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming southeast 5 to 15 miles per hour after midnight. And on Thursday, becoming partly cloudy in the afternoon. Breezy. Rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs from the mid-40s to lower 50s. South winds 5 to 15 miles per hour increasing to northwest 20 to 30 miles per hour in the afternoon. For Thursday night, partly cloudy. A chance of rain until midnight, then a slight chance of rain after midnight. Areas of frost and patchy fog after midnight.